and then I also have Pokemon.
Lemon.
Fuck man, I don't know. We were in a church. And there were a bunch of guys, and they were like, "All right, let's start
No,
shooting
it was
people."
not a church.
I don't know. It was a building, and there was people. There was faunus, and they started shooting. And we're like, "Oh no!" And then they said set the building on fire, I think. And then they started shooting, and we beat the shit out of them. Just absolutely murdered the fuck out of them. And we got out, and then a bunch of mechs showed up, and we were like, "Oh no, what are we gonna do?" And then Spirit and Yank's character,
Penny.
just like combined, just annihilated the fuck out of all the mechs. And then we had to leave the city because there's a whole attack going on. And then there's a real that that one guy we killed, like one of the ads fucking lived because that was his ability, and it was pretty cool. And then he went and he was like, "All right, it's these ones," and then he got killed again.
I like that with Yank's description. Like this is the history that the anti-faunist extremists want to write. The faunists were the ones that shot and burned the whole place down.
That's not what I said.
You did. You said the faunists, and then they started shooting.
I meant they as in the other.
I know.
Those filthy faunists.
I know what you meant.
Damn it! What have I done?
This will hurt. This will hurt students. This will hurt student cheer. Schoolyards have fallen.
Schoolyards are falling.
Billions must learn.
All right. Sable.
Huh?
Again, you're getting a dream.
Oh boy.
Stealing my whole flow again.
I know. I'm still in the flow.
It's okay.
This is a dream like the last one you had. You are under the water again. You look around. It's a deep ocean. You move your arms. They're giant tentacles. And as you look around, you see something moving in the water above you. Something moving around, and your body moves as you move closer to this object. As you sort of swim circles around it, trying to figure out what it is. Eventually, you start to poke at it with your long arms. It rocks back and forth, and you see movement that you can't quite make out. As you rise from the water, trying to get a better look at what it is. As you look down at three little things inside of this object. It's sort of like an oval shape. There's things running around in it. They're making a lot of noise that you don't quite understand, and they're pointing at you. You move your arms, if they could even be called that, closer. And then one raises a pointed stick and stabs it into your hand. And Sable, what do you do? As you have been stabbed in the hand, and you don't know what this thing you're feeling is.
Am I asking what I'm doing as the stabby or the stabber?
As the stabbee.
Mm-hmm.
Sable, as you're the one dreaming, you've just been stabbed in the hand. You have no idea what the fuck pain is. You don't know what the fuck just happened.
Well, that's not very good. Probably just gonna move my arm away, just swipe it across this little oval. Oh, just get that out of the way out of this pain area. We'll move away from that.
As you do so, and you watch as you move your arm as it spasms in this weird feeling. As you look down, and the figures are scattered, floating in the water now. There's black liquid in the water now, and you see it coming from your hand. And you see it mixing with the red liquid that's coming out of them. You poke them a couple times, but they don't move. And they just eventually sink down. You're not sure what that was, but it doesn't make you feel good. And eventually, with everything drifting away and sinking into the waters, you also sink down and swim off somewhere else. And Sable, you wake up.
Sybil wakes up, her eyes open, her mouth immediately presses into a tight frown.
And you feel a drip, drip, drip coming from your nose.
She wipes her nose, looks at it.
Yeah, it's a nosebleed.
Sybil will sit up and look around, take stock of her surroundings.
We
She
can
just
change
picks
the music.
herself up.
We can also change the music, by the way. As you guys are in a campsite, you can see the bedrolls of Penny and Nakano and Hayes and Meredith scattered around, and Spirit as well. Some of them are already up and at 'em. Others aren't, as you know that it is about 2 days since you last left the previous town. And you've been slowly traveling and making your way without much eventfulness.
Mm-hmm. Is there any fire nearby, in the center, or just some wood?
There's a smoldering campfire. It's being kept very low in the middle of all this.
Sable is just gonna get up, wipe her nose again, and look at it. Still bleeding.
It's definitely stopped, but the blood is still on your nose. You just have to wipe it off.
She's gonna go over as she kicks her foot through the campfire. Wretched Kraken! You can't even remember me! The most brilliant, shining day of my life, and it was a mere experience for you! But you will remember me. But I can tell you still show me these visions. There is something special. The connection is still there. As she sits down, catching her breath.
Yeah, as everyone else, you didn't really notice Sable getting up, but you did notice the fucking kick into the fire and the large yelling and screaming.
Spirit is knees up to his chest, hands around his knees, right next to the kids, sort of giving him the side eye. You see who's shit?
You wretched Kraken. You great monstrous beast. You magnificent prey. Such a simple, childish view of things. But you will learn. Such a wondrous day it shall be.
Are you finished?
Have you gotten that out of your system? Yes. I'm feeling good as new. I see we have reached morning.
As Hayes is sort of fucking cowering behind Spirit, what the fuck?
The appropriate reaction.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, hold on. It is.
Yet you still torment me with visions, so What a strange connection this is. She'll take out her pipe, take out some fire dust, fill up the pipe as she lights it up and places it in her mouth, taking a long drag of it.
And he's going to check our supplies.
Yeah. You guys are like, you guys have sort of been like hunting for your food for like most of it. So you guys have like a good supply of food. What you don't have is dust. You guys are so low on dust. In game mechanic terms, I'm introducing a modifier here. Until you guys find a source of dust, you can use dust one time, and then you cannot.
Ooh.
So you have one of each of you has one use of dust of any color. You just declare it whenever you use the dust in the moment. But after that, you need to find more dust in order to replenish your supply.
Is it once per crystal or just once in total?
Once total. So like,
and then
say like
once per scene or once per dust finding?
Once per dust finding. So like at this point right now, say Sable, you enhance your attack with like red dust to make that like explosion anchor thing that you did. After that, you need to find more dust before you can use a dust effect again. This does not count against capacity boosting because that's mostly just like using gunshots to make your strikes better.
Just so it's known, I am not taking back what I said about Sable using the red dust to light up her pipe.
No, that's fine. That's fine. No, that's fine.
She will do that either way.
No, that doesn't count against it. That doesn't count against it.
She will not be stopped.
I will not. No.
The dust will flow until I run out of pipe fuel.
Hold on. Where I need to get it again. The Sable smoking the big ass. There it is. There it is.
Sable smoking that big ass pipe.
We got that after the last session, right? So it hasn't been seen yet publicly.
It hasn't been seen yet. Penny right now, I don't know. I'm just trying to find a dust merchant in the crew.
I'm just trying to find a dust merchant.
Yeah.
No, you see, if Steph was born in this era, then he'd be that kid. Steph is the definition of a dust merchant.
You want to talk about dust merchants?
If you want to talk about dust merchants, don't look at me. I don't think I've used dust like once, so I'm gonna be fine.
It's
between
it's
Owie
Cyrus.
and the spirit.
I just don't know how to use dust.
It's Iris's peak dust merchant.
Oh, the strongest dust merchant of the day.
He literally has use of every single dust type. That's how much of a dust merchant he is.
He does.
He spent all of his cash on dust.
He did.
It's why he wears a tracksuit all the time.
He's poor. Yeah, as you guys are waking up again 2 days after the attack on the town by the Hermit Squad of Atlas, and
2 days.
you guys are just on the trail. You guys are just in like the woods right now, in a campfire, and keep following the trail. And is there anything you guys would like to do as you're sitting around here?
I teach the children.
You teach the children.
I teach them survival skills.
You teach them how to survive and shit.
Teach them about stranger danger. Don't go near that woman over there.
Exactly.
Roll me a discipline plus willpower, spirit.
Oh no.
He has probably good one of those.
I have 1 willpower.
Never mind.
0 discipline.
Never mind.
He's all endurance.
Don't you
He's all
remember?
endurance.
All of my fucking points are in strength and endurance. My 11 strength, don't you remember?
Oh god.
Oh wait, have we healed by the way? Actually,
Yeah, you guys heal.
damn it! I'm back to 4 strength. I'm no longer very strong.
What'd you get on your roll, buddy? What'd you get in your roll?
I forgot what dice we roll.
I'm almost certain it's 2
It is D10s, two D10s.
2
Mhm.
D10s.
Yes.
modifier.
Yes. I got an 11.
You got an 11.
Cody, I don't know if you noticed, but I left some comments on my sheet.
With some content.
Comments on my sheet.
He left content on his sheet.
I did leave some content on my sheet. Yeah.
By God, there's content on this sheet.
Oh shit! I spilled it all over.
Yeah, 11. You teach them. Yeah, you teach them about some survival skills. Everyone else, you do notice that it's mostly just, don't worry, if you have to camp outside, sleeping under the stars is perfectly normal. The elements are not as bad as people think they are. And it's like, it's clearly from the lens of Spirit, who is a fucking brick shithouse instead of a small child.
If you are attacked by a bear, punch them.
It's
in the
okay.
face.
I say small child, they're like 13, 14.
If you are attacked
It's okay
by
to
any
sleep
sort of
out.
animal, punch them in the nose.
It's okay to sleep out. I am never attacked by animals whenever I go to bed, and it's just a cut to Spirit sleeping, and animals are trying to like eat off of him like he's a corpse, but he's just sleeping it off, taking it, no
He's
damage.
so yoked.
No, I just hold on. I just mentioned Spirit sleeping as that one image of Jonathan sleeping. Jonathan Joestar.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Fucking absolute unit.
Fucking huge.
What about the one with Captain America?
Yeah, the where he's like the size of the bed.
Yeah, no, I think this one fits Spirit more.
Spirit? No.
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 Jonathan Joestar, that is the Captain America
That's
one.
the Captain America one.
It's Captain America one. Oh, okay, so it's Captain America edited.
If it's Jonathan, like the spirit is also blue.
Here's an alternate shot of it.
Oh my god.
Those aren't muscles.
So
Those are tumors.
big. Why is he so big?
He's Hulk sized.
Built like a Baki character.
His fucking head is as big as her torso.
No.
Like a hamster eating a banana.
When I looked up Captain America's sleeping image, I also got this one. This is kind of unrelated.
Very much.
He looks like Jason. He looks like Jason Grace there.
He does. Fitting, the all-American Boy Scout.
How much do you like your coin? Very much.
Very much. I wish I got to use it more.
I wish it wasn't destroyed in the first book it was introduced.
Such a fucking cool weapon. Sable wants to talk to Tommy.
Nataka?
Yeah. Yeah.
So are we at camp right now, or are we like on the road walking?
If you guys wish to start packing up and then talk on the road, you can do that.
Yeah,
Right now, you guys are at camp.
Sable will probably wait till we're on the road to talk.
On the road
Hey.
again.
Anything else? Anything else before you guys pack up camp?
How are everyone's weapons doing?
Excellently maintained.
That is good. Alright, you can go now.
Penny's just like surveying everything. I mean, she's overwatching. She's making sure that all of her supplies are good.
And after that, you guys pack up and you start heading out on the trail.
And Sable and Kuragami are talking.
Just say once, like, as they're talking, she looks over at Kurakami, briefly takes the pipe out of her mouth. You have quite the strange semblance, girl. When we last fought, for a moment I almost thought you had none at all. But I could see it. Those little sparks when you struck. Only the briefest of flashes. Quite the interesting semblance indeed.
She just stares at you. Blinks. Do you believe that's my semblance?
I wouldn't know. I'm simply curious. Perhaps it is simply a quirk of your aura. After all, it only seems like your aura was on for those briefest of moments.
Are you asking me what I'm doing?
I suppose I am. It's fascinating.
What does it matter to you?
Truthfully, quite nothing at all. Simple idle curiosity for one of my crew.
She just kind of slightly narrows her eyes. I don't keep my aura on. I don't need to.
Ah, what a luxury. So confident.
Whatever light you're seeing, that's just using aura. Actually using it for offensive purposes only.
Aura can be used offensively. Her eyes widen as she takes another, as she puts the pipe back and takes a deep breath from it.
I can.
Fascinating. And here I thought it was only to be used as a shield. That and fuel for a semblance. Ah. Quite mission focused. Sticking to your task at hand. And with so much ambition in you.
Eyebrow raise.
So ready to fight. I'm still amazed at the spirit you showed yesterday.
Spirit?
Pushing me out of the way just to get a few more hits in. Because it was your fight. That is the heart that survives on the seas. It's impressive.
You're asking. I suppose if we're working together, I might as well ask as well. You don't seem to be using any semblance of your own.
Indeed, I'm not. For you see, I'm but a poor old woman. A simple, normal sailor. I never learned how to unlock my aura. I don't have one.
You move impressively then. For a woman with no aura, and no semblance to speak of.
I make do with my harpoon and my wit. It's kept me alive on the seas so far.
You're not on the seas anymore, sadly. How much longer can that last you?
Long enough to hunt the beast of my dream. After that, well, I suppose we'll see.
And what if there is no after?
Then I've gotten what I want.
Animal.
No. I don't believe so. An animal does whatever they can to survive day by day, hoarding food, living life, hibernating in the winter because the cold seeps into their bones. An animal would survive at any cost. No, I'm chasing a dream. I'm chasing that feeling of being alive. I'm chasing the feeling of being human. Or faunus.
I suppose.
And what of you? Do you live for survival? Or do you live for a dream?
Nakano slows down the tiniest bit while walking. Keeps silent.
Sable doesn't say anything else. She just continues walking. That's all from Sable. She doesn't know. She has no further questions for anyone in the party.
And Penny, you said you wanted to do something.
Yes. I just didn't want to interrupt, so I. Excellent. Yeah, I'd like to talk to two children.
Yes. Yeah. As Hayes was just sort of like absentmindedly chatting to like Spirit or something, and like just about like school stuff. And like, I don't school. I mean, we're kind of in the middle of this. Why do I have to learn and all that kind of stuff? Yeah, and they're just walking before you approach them.
Oh, Johnny.
Yeah, Penny.
I was simply.
Yeah, Penny.
I was speaking with you just to do a do a do a health check.
Oh yeah, I'm doing all right, I guess. As he lowers his voice, I did kind of have a dream though.
You had a dream.
Yeah, I know the one.
Just like gets closer. So I assume she assumes because he's getting quieter, he wants to keep it on a down low. She's just gonna get a little closer.
Yeah, keep it on the download from one person in specific.
Yeah, exactly. from the from the cat from the sailor shaped elephant in this room.
I do not know how to be quiet.
No,
This is why I'm not included in this conversation.
thank you, Spirit. Just make sure Sable is out of hearing range, and that was.
Well, I was in the ocean again, and this time there was like a canoe, and there were like 3 people in it, but they were like cavemen, I think. They had like they were like spearfishing and stuff. And when I or whatever it is, the Kraken, got to it, I guess they scared him, and I keep losing the southern accent when I'm trying to do a kid voice, and Well, in the dream, they stabbed me in the hand, and it really hurt. Like, really hurt. Like, more than it maybe should have. So I freaked out, and when I stopped to look, the whole canoe was in pieces. But I didn't like in the dream. I didn't like try to flail around, but
The reflex.
yeah, and they were dead.
That implies that it's much older than we thought. Must be quite the old creature.
He shrugs.
Suppose it makes sense for its size. And how are you feeling mentally?
My head hurts a little, but I think that's because I didn't get a good night's sleep.
I see. I just wanted to be sure you. It was Meredith, right?
Hmm?
They heard it.
Yeah, Meredith.
I was just making sure that you and Meredith were doing all right, considering the last couple of days we've been having.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. We're just tired, I guess. I haven't walked this much in a while.
Well, if you're feeling,
No one's ever really left the village until now. Well, actually, there was somebody, but he shrugs.
there was someone who
Nobody.
left your village.
Yeah, some kid, Wilfred. He said well, we were in the same orphanage, and he said that he wasn't just gonna sit around and do nothing, so he left.
On his own.
Yeah, said he was gonna go start selling stuff.
Seems quite reckless.
Yeah, never came back, but never heard anything bad either.
Perhaps he went on to live an obscure life.
He shrugs. I don't know. Maybe.
No shame in that, I suppose. If you feel exhausted, just let. She was about to say one of the sound, one of our sound members now. I'm
He
sure.
nods. All right. He said, "All right, we'll make sure." As Meredith just sort of nods as she's like been walking and like holding with one hand um, onto Hayes's sleeve, as the other hand she's just reading a book. As he thinks in his mind, yeah, the sound ones, Spirit and you.
I mean, Kuragami's all right. She just is a little mean.
She is way too fucking intense, man.
Also, because we fought like the Ed boys. Like, I just saw this when I thought of Wilfred. I can't wait to fight Rolf.
Rolf.
I fucking I don't wanna. He's gonna kill us.
Fucking
The almighty three-shoe beating.
dude, the fucking a Rolf character who has no arms, so he has his fucking weapon attached to his head.
It's his semblance. This is the hammer of judgment, or this is the hammer of judgment. Do you live in a cave?
You live in a cave.
Just fucking hits you with a fucking headbutt.
Holy shit! Rolf actually does have a versus wiki.
To be expected, really.
Building level plus. Okay. That's enough
Right.
Rolf. That's enough Rolf posting for now, though.
Do you have anything else? Anybody else to say anything? Before we keep moving on?
Mhm.
Nope.
Gotcha. As you keep walking, and eventually, as you guys are sort of heading more north, due to the south being more of a higher risk of Atlas activity, you guys meet a mountain range towards the north. And you see that there's a path with two signs for like the path starts to wind up the mountain. The first sign says to. Let me see. What did I name it? Oh, to Burnsley, next town. And then written a little bit is just over the mountain. And then a second sign there is danger, grim. Do not, do not go, like do not like trespass or something.
And it would be really funny if it just said, "Danger, Graham, do not."
Do, do not.
Do not.
Do not.
It's like one of those fucking signs where it's just like it's like the mountain climbing signs like fact climbers have lost their lives here. Fact wind chill can get up to -20 degrees. Fact like shit like that. It's like picture of the Grim Reaper or something.
These are a lot of facts.
And yeah, as you guys come up to this big mountain range, and it seems that as the mountain range gets pretty high, it's probably going to get pretty cold as well. Even though it is like, because it's like the fall, like in this towards the season now, it's getting towards the fall. But given the altitude, it's going to be a bit colder.
Mm-hmm.
And I assume this is the direction the Kraken went.
Yeah, as Penny, you look over to Hayes, and he's like, and he nods nervously as Sable. Oh yeah, this guy, he went up those mountains.
Yep. Not even pausing my step. Continuing walking. Up we go.
Penny's just gonna like do a cursory look around to make sure there's no sneaky Grim or anything like that.
I don't even. You're not even gonna roll. Yeah, you're fine. You do. This is also a good time to mention that you notice that thing again, Penny.
Again.
Yeah, you notice that thing again.
So-
Yeah, and yeah, as Hayes sort of looks down at himself in his like rolled up long sleeve, like button up, and like suspenders and jeans, he's like, I don't know if I'm quite dressed to go mountain climbing.
Let's see. We have like blankets, right?
Yeah, like bedrolls and stuff.
Can Betty like make just like wrap like blankets over like Meredith and Johnny as like makeshift
Burrito
capes.
children.
No, like makeshift like cloaks.
We'll
Just
turn them
like,
into burritos and we will carry them.
burrito children. But
Yeah, as it does seem like it is going to be sort of a difficult journey up due to the very unkempt paths.
yeah, so like, yeah. Do we have it? Yeah, do we have any like spare clothes as well as like bundle up?
I'm not sure. Would you guys take spare clothes? I know Sable doesn't. Sable is wearing the same
Sable
clothes.
doesn't.
Not changed in
Still wearing that ragged ass.
Why are you?
form.
You can't bring this kind of logistics to the fucking anime characters, okay?
Yeah.
I didn't imagine carrying spare clothes, but like I'm gonna look dirty because we might not carry them.
I'm sorry, Cody says
Yeah, I know. You're just like, well, do we have blankets on? Yeah. Do we change the clothes? I mean, I don't know.
We can't bring note of the fact that we wear one outfit, okay? If we bring note to it, then we're gonna
Exactly.
get cooked.
Exactly. You
I'll
can
bring
only
it.
change outfits
I am
whenever
not-
the arc ends.
I am not changing out of my clothes until that Kraken is dead. I will smell like the sea forever.
It is a good thing I have winter training. I will take off my
Sable, are you?
clothes in order to stay warmer.
Sable, are you going streaky after that? If you kill the Kraken,
My
are you?
purpose is complete. I may lay myself bare to the world.
Guys, we have to
They
kill the
continue-
Kraken.
Yeah, guys, we have to kill the Kraken.
You guys have to kill the Kraken.
Guys, we have to.
The age of 30 is in demand.
And we have to make sure she lives.
That second part is a lot more dubious. It's a lot more difficult.
I will save Sable.
Kuragami chosen the way to save Sable. It's a weird direction.
Yeah, weird direction, but it's a direction we'll take. Yeah, as eventually you bundle these kids up. I don't know if you guys have seen the movie The Christmas Story, that old movie from like the 80s or whatever. I don't know when it was made, but that one kid who can't put his arms down because he's too bundled up for the snow. It's like that sort of thing. As Hayes looks up, well, I was gonna say, I don't know if we can climb that, but no, I don't think we definitely can.
Maybe a little less. Right here. I have mic issues. I believe it's coming from Adam.
It is.
Is it? Oh.
Adam's doing Morse code right now.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I was tapping.
When Adam sends me Morse code telling me exactly how the squirrel will kill me tomorrow.
I have to kill Adam to make sure his prophecies don't come true.
The wretched oracle cannot continue.
Yeah, and I want you all to make me a roll.
What kind of roll?
I want you to make me an endurance plus strength roll. All of you.
Easy.
My endurance is maximum!
I can make this roll in my sleep.
I have a plus 15 to this. Do I succeed?
21.
Don't don't even bother asking. Like, don't even
Yeah, no, you can pass.
Do it.
Yeah, no, you can.
I have a plus 21 to this.
plus 21.
What?
Yeah, no, you guys are all fuck shit. I hate you guys. Yeah, you guys did it.
What are you-
You guys
Hey,
did it.
those guys.
They
Plus
have
what?
to roll. They are not us.
Strength plus
strength.
endurance.
I have a plus 12 to this. Does that get me by?
No, you gotta roll.
That's a 40.
A 40? Yeah, I'll do it.
Making-
Wait, a 40 on a
40,
plus
just
12.
like your age.
Sorry, 30. I mathed wrong.
No, your age.
What about Penny?
I've done
What's your
18.
what's your strength plus endurance?
I'm an agility build, so it's only plus 6.
Yeah, so someone
Roll,
sees.
buddy.
See,
Roll, buddy.
the cold will bother him. It won't bother me or my boy Spirit.
Yeah, Teddy, you're the only
No.
person who uses aura to defend themselves. You don't have the luxury of being an endurance build. You have the luxury of not being an endurance build. We just take our blows.
All right. Yeah. Johnny and Meredith fail.
Okay.
And yeah, as you start climbing, some of you, I won't name any names, just completely blaze past everybody and are just like walking as normal, climbing up this stuff. You pussy shit. And then Penny, you look back because you're trying to keep an eye on these kids as they are really struggling. Like Hayes is like, the kind of kid to climb trees and shit. Meredith is not, and he's trying to help Meredith out, but they're kind of getting it. They're just really slow.
As Benny's just gonna hang back to make sure they get through.
I'm sure Spirit would too.
I will carry them if I need to.
You can carry them. Take a -10 difficulty and then roll again.
I will do so.
Not that it's gonna do much to me. Actually, do -20. -20. There's two of them.
I have -5 now.
Come on.
Okay, maybe I won't carry them. I think we'll just help them.
Nah, minus 10. We're not gonna just roll a minus 10.
Why the fuck-
Okay, it's a 19. We're good.
Yeah, that works. Yeah, as you just whoop and huff them onto your shoulders.
I was about to say, Penny, attack me.
Spill my blood so the children may live.
Okay, I just. Also, while I was just
Cut me
searching
open
for-
like a tauntaun, Penny.
I'm searching up like OSCs. I searched on SoundCloud. It's just like, what the fuck do you mean the search bar is case sensitive? What do you mean near is case sensitive in this shit?
You can't just play near willy nilly now. You gotta get perms. You get admin perms for it.
Because I was trying to look for like.
We lost the near perms.
Don't worry, I found it because it's
Fuck you mean we left the near perks at home?
near birds.
For some reason, that reminds me of fucking Bee-Boo begging for Bloodborne perms every other stream.
Yeah, and so you eventually guys get up onto the actual like path as you see that like the sides of this path have been like worn down, and Sable, you can clearly see, yeah, the Kraken's been here. All over those.
Perfect.
Yeah, the path is wide because some fat bitch came through here. Yeah, as you guys continue onwards, it's a pretty hard journey, mostly because of the winds. As it's like Archdragon Peak. It's fucking, this shit is windy as hell, just without the dragons. And eventually you come to a rickety bridge, like the rope and plank bridge that goes across a gap. And
the Dragon Shrine.
yeah. And notably, there's a dead guy here.
Fresh.
No, you see he's definitely been there for a bit. Probably you'd surmise like maybe a couple days, as he is laying face down on the ground with one of his arms outstretched. You can see like almost like claw marks in the soil, as he seems to be trying to head in the direction that you guys were headed from. And immediately, Makino, you can see that this man is a faunus. This man has like stubby, like antelope antlers. That he has like he has like he's got like a sort of like a parka on, as his antlers just go through the parka hood. And he seems to be carrying a bag with him, and he has an armband on like his shoulder, like across his shoulder, which has a big wing on it.
She walks up.
And he was also gonna walk up.
She turns him over.
As you see, his lips are cracked and were once bleeding before the blood's now dry, and you can see that there are puncture wounds all over his stomach, and like gashes, like look to be like from like an animal or a grim, as his eyes are all glazed over and empty, as he seems to be like with rigor mortis clutching his like bag, like satchel in his hands.
Makino reaches over and closes his eyes. And she pats him on the chest before reaching over to take the satchel. And she wants to look
like,
inside.
Pry his fingers with like because he's holding onto it so tight in rigor mortis. As you grab the satchel, and inside you find a couple of letters. And upon closer inspection, that is the seal of Vale, of the Vale military, stamped on each one of these. And you've heard of these guys. these are the couriers. These guys with the CCTV towers gone down by Mantle physically shutting theirs off. No one's been really able to communicate outside of like shortwave radio kind of shit. So Vale had a bunch of couriers delivering letters by hand, and this guy was one of them. And inside the satchel is one big letter that's stamped with a whole bunch of stamps.
Nakoda opens it.
From Northern Vale, from the Vale front line. It seems to be like typed in like a telegram sort of format. Attention, stop. Mantle forces moving southward, stop. Notify local troops. Send to... I forget what the town name was. I think I gave it a name. Send to nearest town. Stop. Mechanized unit inbound. Stop. Urgent message. Stop. And you see like attached with like a paper clip on the side of it. It seems to be like a sticky note to the courier as it's like people will die if you don't do this. It's like get this if your life depends on it.
Like your life depends on it.
Yeah.
Nakoda reads it. You were too late, brother. As she kind of folds it up. We're just gonna like put it like in a pocket in her jacket. Are there any other letters?
There are, but it's mainly detailing like troop movement here, troop movement there, like requesting supplies at the front line. A lot of requesting supplies and more men at the front line.
She's gonna take the satchel with the letters, kind of carry it underneath her jacket.
It was very nice music for this corpse you found.
Trying to find the side, but the case.
It's melancholic.
Mm-hmm. It works.
And I want you to make me a not gonna specifically because you're like actually searching this body. Make me a perception.
A perception?
Yeah, a look roll.
That's plus discipline.
Yeah, perception plus discipline. I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, perception plus discipline is detection.
22.
22?
There.
Yeah. As you pry his fingers off of the bag, and you notice that he seems to have dropped something when you rested his hands. As there is a small like necklace that he seemed to be clutching in his hands, or like a rosary kind of thing. And it is a small wooden figure, maybe about like an inch or maybe an inch and a half tall, of a rabbit with deer antlers, a jackalope. Which you would know is a sign of the trickster. The
She also stuffs that on her person.
And before you is the rickety bridge.
She just nods to him before looking over to the bridge. The lightest should go first.
Is that not the children?
Is
You're like alone?
And then she looks at Akira, and then he looks at Akira.
She will.
I think it is you.
She does. The thing is, she does walk over and just grab the children by like the hands, like the arms, like their forearms. We'll go first.
I'll cover you.
Stay behind me. I'll see it out. As she kind of pulls from her body as she takes out her chain as she unhooks it from her blade, and or they didn't unhook it, but she just takes the end of it and just wraps it around each of their arms.
Hayes looks at it and he's like, "What?"
If you
Just
fall,
like-
I'll catch you.
Oh. Well, thank you.
As she starts walking ahead.
As it's very rickety. And you feel it creak and crack under each footstep.
Hold the rope if you need.
Yeah, as they're both like white knuckle in it.
She's going to carefully walk forward.
And you guys get to the other side without incident.
Then I believe next lightest would be you, Miss Penny.
I suppose. And he proceeds.
As you take some tentative steps as it creaks and cracks before you continue to walk forward, and you get to the other side without incident.
Nakano has her chain ready to throw, by the way. Like to throw at someone if they fucking fall over. For them to hopefully catch.
I don't know why, but I just imagine Spirit chucking Sable across.
So, will you be doing next, or shall I?
I am too heavy. I'm sure you know this.
She hefts the giant anchor on her back. I believe I'm packing quite a bit of weight here as well. But I can go first. Hopefully the bridge will hold long enough. As Sable will begin walking across.
I want you to make me a roll since you are packing heat.
Make what roll?
An agility plus. I'd say agility plus discipline roll for this one.
I'm not good at either of those.
He said agility, and in my head I just go, I know Adam's frowning right now.
I have 1 agility and 2 discipline. Let's get this bread, gamers.
You know?
17.
17.
Yes.
As you get towards the center, and do you have a peg leg or is it just a bad leg?
I have, it's like an ivory prosthesis, but it's just like not like a mechanized one. It just looks like a leg.
Yeah, as you trunk down with your prosthetic and as it punches right through one of the things in the center.
She just sort of looks at it, holds onto the ropes, and waits to see if the bridge stabilizes.
Yeah, you hold on and it's pretty stable.
She pulls the prosthetic back up. She has to she holds on tight to the prosthetic with one of her hands to make sure it doesn't just get pulled off her leg. And then just pulls it up. And then she'll continue the rest of the walk across the bridge.
All right, yep. And then Mr. Man of the Hour, Spirit.
Godspeed, Mr. Flats.
Yeah, make me the same roll, agility plus discipline.
Oh no.
That's 3.
3?
That's a plus 3.
Okay.
Hold on. I gotta roll.
I was feeling bad about being agility built, and then I realized, oh, I don't have to roll. Okay.
So it's a 5. I got.
You got a 5?
I got 2 ones.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Rest in peace, Spirit.
I'll live. It'll be fine. I'll live. Go on without me.
Give me Give me some like give me
Hold on.
some action music.
Spirit's
Okay,
about
hold
to cause a fucking avalanche.
Okay, hold on. I need to find a specific thing. Hold on. I'm what was it? Was it? God damn it. Sorry. It's a very specific distressing.
Roberto.
Give me a theme.
I'm looking. This is it's hard because I need to find it. I need to find it. There's a perfect theme. I just need to fucking find it. I forgot the name. I'm scouring through. It wasn't Chasing Daybreak. Wasn't that? Was it Rat Strike? God fucking damn it! There's an ad.
As Spirit, you're walking across, and you get to the center. As now you're up to your shoulders. As your legs are dangling and you're hanging on by your shoulders in the center of the thing.
This is quite bad.
Yeah, as you try and like pull yourself up, and you hear the boards as if they're about to snap, so you decide that's not a good idea. As you just and then put your arms back down and hang there. As we just need
I'm
Cliffhanger.
Okay, there it is. It's being a pain in the ass to actually fucking send.
It seems you're in quite the pickle.
This is quite bad.
Cliffhanger.
cliffhanger. Hanging on.
There it is.
Sable will unhook her or take off like the big old anchor crossbow she's got.
As you're doing that, you're like, all right, how are we gonna do this? Before you hear, as you see in the distance a Nevermore begin to approach, as he locks eyes with Spirit.
I believe that is a Nevermore.
You gotta be kidding me.
Getting quite closer. You rolled 2 ones, man.
Seems you have company.
Just use that to fly up.
That is, I was about to say, anyone who tries to do something, Spirit just like does the fucking Superman's dad fucking hand up, is like, stop. I can tech this.
I got this.
As everybody roll your initiatives for this.
All right, what kind of initiative is it this time?
This is a reaction based one.
So it would be first. Oh, hold on, depends.
Agility plus discipline.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm good at that.
I keep instinctively putting this into the fucking what's it called?
Do any of us get more than a 25?
No.
I got a 26.
Okay. Then we're
Nope.
going first.
Alright, yeah, nobody else needs to roll.
What was her name again? Team Penis?
Yeah, Team Penis.
Yeah, Team Penis.
Yeah, it was Penny, Nakano, Sable Spirit.
Team
Or
Penis.
Spirit,
Team
Spirit
Penis,
Sable.
go.
My initiative showing why I'm the first letter of Team Penis.
Alright. As the Nevermore is rapidly approaching Spirit, would you guys like to do anything to prevent this?
Stop.
No,
I can
he's
tech
got this. He's got this.
I mean, okay.
I guess we hold our turns collectively.
He can tech this.
As his in his mind is like, maybe I should like start like making like a eulogy song for him. I mean, if he's gonna die, then I should at least play something for him. As it's the Nevermore's turn now.
Is Spirit not going to do something on his turn?
Oh, are you Spirit?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Is he here yet?
No, he has to still move to you. He's still in the midair.
No. I position myself accordingly then. Alright, let him come.
as the Nevermore.
I'll be right back, by the way.
Going super close to you, as it is going to make an attack on you to try and just eat you, to swallow you. Roll a defense check. 0
Don't get bored.
If I parry it, can I ride it?
I'll tell you straight up, you're not fitting down that dude's gullet.
You're not gonna.
I mean,
So if I
in the
resist
system-
it, I can get halfway in and then I can ride it.
if you
Yeah.
get 5 above on any defense check, you can take 1 minor action.
Mm.
So, what is movement if not moving on to the Nevermore, right? Yeah, Jody.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll resist it so I can just like fucking hold its jaws open with my arms.
Yeah, go for it.
I got a 19.
Got a 19.
We're at Roller Cool 0, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, 19.
19. As you're like, I got. As you take 5 damage.
I
As it-
take it to my HP.
As you are now in its mouth as it's biting down on you.
Like, don't I have to like? Oh yeah, you have to like. I can only take 1 HP at a time, right?
Yeah. Well, like if you take damage, like say like you take 10 damage, if you take it as health, you only take 1 damage. It doesn't matter if you got hit for 50 fucking damage. If you take it as HP, then it's,
I'm spinning up. I got a +1 strength. I'm spinning up, boys. Okay, so what happens?
Yeah, as he just, it's like, all right, you're getting ready. As soon as the moment impact, you're gonna tighten up it, and then you get hit, and then you get bit. as the entire bridge just fucking scatters into a bunch of splinters, as it dives up into the air and starts like it's a dog with a chew toy.
I'm holding on.
All right. I think now's the time to start talking.
Yeah, as it then swoops up like the mountain cliff face, and then swoops back down as it like stands in front of you guys, and as you're in its territory or whatever, and now it is sort of like hovering above you and like flapping its wings above you as it's going.
Mm-hmm. And he wants to.
I think I am safe.
Not for long. Let's see.
Under on the bridge. What distance away from it is us? Is it from us?
Currently it is close ranged up in the sky.
Mm.
So if you have like a reach weapon, you can definitely hit it. As like you're in sort of like a circular, sort of like a not arena, but like a circular sort of like cliff face, where like half of the circle is just cliff face and half the other circle is like cliff wall and like a half leading away.
Hold on, friends. I will bring it down from the sky.
Yeah, my first thought was, before, yes, I'll just do it, because my idea was just jump off, use wind dust to double jump, and then knock it down with me.
I was just gonna grapple it from medium range and then just pull it.
That might be better because I think it's because if I bring it down, it involves me also falling. That might be better.
I don't know if I'll be able to beat. Actually, I think the grappling rules it's like that. If the threat level is higher than our rule of cool, then I get attached to it rather than me getting to pull it. So I technically am not able to pull it until we get cool enough.
Yeah, no.
I guess we're going with spirits.
I'll punch it down. I guess I just have to fucking punch it. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, you'd have to get like an over like 5 or something to get like the effect of like, hey, move it where I fucking want it, or like cripple its movement.
What is the thing you add? Can you add new again? I don't remember. Is it capacity?
Capacity boosting.
And that adds to
1 to the result.
Yeah, 1 to result. Did we restore our capacity from last time?
Yeah, I'll say.
Okay. So I just have to get 5 over.
Let me check the handy dandy pin chat for that. What you're probably looking for in order to ground it is likely held, or I'd say like staggered or something like that would be able to do it. And then
Yeah, staggered. So it's just 5 over. Okay. I can do that.
yeah,
I can
as
do
a
that.
5 over.
I could spend more than one capacity at a time. Or is it? Can I only spend one capacity on the turn?
Let me check the book again. Capacity boost. Characters can capacity boost when performing certain actions. The character consumes 1 capacity as a part of the action to gain a bonus. Typically, I think it's just you can only capacity boost once.
Yeah, you only capacity boost once.
Yeah.
There's a plus 17. I just have to roll well. I got a 24. That's pretty good.
A 24. Let me find the Nevermore again. Nevermore, a 24. Ooh, that is not 5 over, but you do hit. So, get your damage out, buddy.
How many fucking there's a D6?
Yeah, D6 for damage.
Yeah, D6 plus strength, right?
It depends on your weapon.
Oh yeah,
type.
style.
For spirit, you have a aggressive melee style.
Yes.
Aggressive melee style is strength plus endurance, so endurance is what you add to that.
For real? Wow. So is there 1 or 2 D6?
What is that? It's 1d6.
13.
1d6 at base. 13 damage. Alright.
Guys, it didn't work.
Yeah, as you describe how you do it. Be cool. Cool with that.
I'm just stuck in its fucking jaw. That's why I just have to swing at this thing's fucking beak over and over again. Look fucking Kratos. Penny, I think you should do your thing. It didn't work.
Let's see if I can bring it down. Sable wants to spend 1 capacity to use her grappler, fucking whatever the thing's called, weapon trait. I guess it's called that.
Mm-hmm.
So I can capacity it up to medium range, or I can grapple it up to medium range, as I'm going to fire my harpoon at it. Sable plants her feet as she aims her giant anchor crossbow. She aims right for the neck of the Nevermore and opens fire. That is a 20 against its speed attribute.
Against its speed attribute. 20, that does not hit.
It's just wide.
Yeah, it goes wide.
The harpoon
just screeches at you.
We do it. Don't we have 2 attacks per like
2 major actions.
major actions? Yeah.
2 major actions and 1 minor.
Good on me. Oh wait, yeah, he's not here. Damn it.
Do you need help with something?
I was hoping one of you could potentially give me a boost for this maneuver.
As the harpoon finishes recoiling, as it snaps back into the anchor. I think I could arrange that. This thing has some weight. If you'd like to hold onto the harpoon.
I'll try. Try to go. Try not to go for a direct hit. Try to go a little to the left, so then that way I can boost. I can boost back with wind dust and send it crashing down to the earth.
Alright. As Sable will take minor or major, I suppose, doesn't matter, take an action to hold up the harpoon and get ready to fire her anchor crossbow.
As Penny gets on.
As Sable will take aim, watching where the Nevermore goes.
I'm gonna hold tight as to not fly out of the mouth.
Time for your flight. As she'll fire off as the harpoon rockets into the sky, pulling you with it.
As Penny's gonna. Cody doesn't notice, but it's like, hold on. Penny's doing the fucking mercenary towel.
Holy shit.
As she soars forward, as she didn't immediately like back, like when she soars past like Nevermore, she backflips and is gonna use her one thing of wind dust to boost herself backwards to crash into the Nevermore and send it to the earth. Do we get a roll call for this maneuver?
We do.
They're cool.
You guys are working together. You guys never do that.
What do you mean? We do that all the time. Or do you mean like us, these incarnations of us?
Yes, these incarnations. You
Well,
guys
to be
are-
fair,
guys
we've
hate each
had
other.
like 2 fights.
That's true.
And we beat the shit out of those Mexican bud.
Alright. So I guess I would just roll an attack to like crash into this thing.
Yeah. One sec.
That is a 32.
A 32.
Yeah.
With a 32, you gain 10 over.
That's good. Let me just check the chart. Got it's in this chat pins and not the chat labeled pins. Like is it? Table. There it is. So which one? Any +5 bonus? I guess would it be staggered target to send them?
Staggering the target.
Yeah, because I'm trying to get it to ground level so we can all just dog it. And also so Spirit can like exit.
Staggering it. Yeah, reduce target speed HP by 5 and lose 1 action during the next action sequence. I'd say that'll work for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would accept a couple other ones.
Yeah, then I'm a stagger, and then I want to confuse or inflict critical damage. Let me just see critical damage again. I mean confuse. I know what critical damage does.
Mm-hmm. Confused decreases the special threshold by 5, and they cannot use a semblance, which doesn't matter for them.
Yeah, so I guess I'll go for critical.
So that would be
Yeah, so
critical damage is an extra 2d6.
Yeah, that's 1d6. So yeah, 3d6 plus my damage is which is 5. Alright, that is 17 damage.
17 damage. All right.
Yep, and also may I use my additional weapons?
Yeah.
Alright.
Remember the change we did though.
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, the change. Never mind.
Change?
We've changed Penny's semblance around a little bit because it wasn't working as well as intended.
vision.
Yeah, and also it meant that Penny could do like I think it might have been like 6 attacks or something. Which I was like, that's a bit too much for someone who has 2 major actions and also other players to contend with.
Yeah. Yeah, that's 17 damage, and she was. And then major act. It was 1. Yeah, 2 major. I might as well use my other major action to attack, I guess. Now that he's on the ground.
Yeah, as Sable, you pull it down, or was it connected, or was it
No. You just used the fire just to get Penny up there.
Gotcha.
Is it
Penny,
on the ground now?
Yeah, as Penny, you You get thrown up as you dig into its wing, and then like do a couple slashes as it in pain, and then boom, boom, and falls down to the ground before it shakes off, dropping spirit and like sort of just standing on the ground.
And Penny also got a 26 for her second attack.
A 26.
Damn, I was hoping it would let me go midair so I could fucking.
26. You get a plus
fall
5
back.
over for this one.
Wait, also wait. Does roll of cool add to damage dice?
Yes.
Yes. Extra d6
Okay.
for rule of cool.
All right. I forgot to add it for that, but I'll add it for this one. He's already staggered, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll crit him again. That's a nice 20 damage.
20 damage.
Yes.
Cool. As describe how you do it.
As it like crashes onto the earth, Penny like uses the momentum to basically like send herself towards the ground, and then like immediately when she like is about to crash into the ground, she just gets on all fours, bounces off of a nearby rock, and then just spin slashes it on its head, like downward spin slash, like Levi style.
Nice. As you see its jaw open and Spear is fucking tumbling onto the ground.
As soon as its jaw opens, Sable runs in and she wants to swing her anchor up into its jaw so that like top half of the anchor hits into the top beak and the bottom half hits the bottom beak.
Yeah.
And I'm going to capacity boost this, as that is a 24. And then I'd like to make an additional attack, which is a second. Actually, hold on, wait. I forgot. It only adds what was it? It only adds the base strength. That is not 24, but rather I'll just be easier to just do that. Never mind, it's 24 again.
Both hit and no over.
Let me just. I'm just gonna check for all damage and stuff, and then I'll describe it all, if that's all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I roll minimum damage, and it's not very cool. That's how you decide
so
if it's gonna be cool or not.
1d6 base plus an additional 1d6.
Yep, for really cool.
Ooh, sorry, it took me a while.
Does capacity boost add to damage?
No. Or does it? I don't know. Actually, no. I just tried to say an answer.
Capacity boost.
It does not.
Capacity boost. Yeah, just attacks and skill checks.
Ooh. If you charged it, then it would add to damage.
Yeah.
To the charge attack. What's going on, by the way? Sorry, I left for a while.
They did a rule of cool thing, and then they used that to get Penny up to the top, and like get up to the Nevermore, and then the Nevermore. Fucking what's it called?
Is Spirit
Nevermore.
good?
Yeah,
So-
Spirit's good. It dropped him out of his mouth.
Yep. Sable shot Penny up in the sky. Penny knocked Nevermore down. Nevermore coughed up Spirit. As
He's
that
just
is
on the ground
18
now.
Yep. That is 18 damage. As Sable runs in just as the Nevermore coughs out Spirit, as she swings the anchor in, as the hooks of the anchor crack into the beak, as with the crazed glint in her eye, Sable pulls back on the trigger as the harpoon fires down the Nevermore's forced open throat. As she then rips it out painfully.
Ooh.
As that is Sable's attack.
It's not gonna. I have one more
Yeah.
major action. Maybe we could do an attack.
I wasn't really planning on doing a team attack. I mean, you could do your action first.
I don't really know. I just got
You
spit
don't
up by
know?
it. I don't know.
All right, I guess I'll take my attack if that's okay.
You go ahead.
Let me check something. Okay. I'm gonna do a charge attack. Using this as a skill. Yes. I'm gonna do a charge attack. As I'm gonna use it. Yeah. I was allowed to charge attack. Unarmed attacks, right? Because I think I did it before.
Yeah.
Alright, chill.
That would be stupid if you couldn't.
Alright, well, I'm gonna attack him then. That's a 43.
Christ.
A 43?
Yeah, it's a 43.
Well, that's a 20 over, so...
Okay, cool. So Nakano, as it's on the ground, after it's like stunned, she gets into a stance. Left foot,
Or right foot creep.
as left fist balled up to her side, as her hand, her right hand is like she forces it into like almost like a claw motion as she jumps forward, lands on top of it, as she thrusts the clawed hand into its like skull, into like its skull like carapace, its skull plating, as the veins in her forearm bulge out as she, with incredible strength, crushes down and then rips out. As she rips out a huge chunk of its brain. Well, brain. It's what would be its headbed. Yes, dispatching. Yeah, dispatching.
It's just like, yeah, to rip out his brain. I'd like to roll for damage now.
I'll roll for damage.
I'll see if I kill it.
You told me plus 20, and I'm like, alright, yeah. I thought that dispatch was implied with a plus 20.
It would have been really fun. It would have been really funny if you did it and it just survived.
Yeah, as then more as you see it and fizzle into nothing.
As Nakano just flicks her arm out, like gay, like flicking away whatever blackness was on her hand, for it to disappear on the ground. By the way, is it snowy? Because
It's high winds and it's cold.
That's what I imagined. I was wondering if it was snowy or if it was like rocky terrain and it's like high winds and cold and shit.
It's just high winds and cold.
Great job, team.
Are you alright, Spirit?
I'm fine. I'm a little harmed, but that is a good thing.
That's a good thing. As Hayes pokes his head up from behind a rock.
It has to do with your skill set.
Indeed.
I mean,
It's a good thing for him. A man who gets stronger with every wound he takes.
there's like a mini penny thought bubble, or maybe he was just really into pain. She does not say that out loud.
Why are you so confused? He's explained his semblance before.
I did do that.
It's been a while.
Nakano begins walking off.
I understand it's been a long 2 days.
It's been 2 days, but it feels like it's been months.
It's been a long 2 days.
Fable will reload and then follow after Nakano. Or more accurately, follow after the Kraken. We just so happen to be heading the same direction.
We're in the same direction. Yeah. As you guys keep walking. As Spirit. Hayes sort of walks up to you. Well, Spirit, are you sure you're alright?
Yeah, why?
Well, I mean, I don't know anybody who's, talked to it. That's been eaten by a Nevermore and lived.
Well, I was not eaten, I was only grabbed.
Well, I guess that's true. Hmm. Are you used to this kind of thing?
Somewhat. Perhaps not as often grim, but
Where are you from? If you're used to getting beat up.
well, hold on. Let me look and remember.
Pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure it was Vale, wasn't it?
Pretty sure it's Vacuo.
Which one?
Pretty sure it was Vacuo.
I can't hear
But
you.
I'm pretty sure it's
The-
Vacuo.
it should say in It should say in level up tracker.
No,
Oh no, you're from
that's
Atlas for some fucking reason.
no. I chose Atlas because I wanted the strength.
Okay, because I remember because I thought like he was working with the Vale Militia in like his in his intro
No,
scene.
I'm pretty sure his backstory was that. Yeah, I'm almost certain you're from Vacuo because you never went to school and life was shitty.
Yeah,
all the
because
time.
Vacuo doesn't have schools. I just went with Atlas because I wanted the strength. And you were like, yeah, that's okay.
So, where are you from when stuff's all like that?
I am from Vacuo.
He raises his eyebrows. Vacuo, is that bad?
It is quite rough.
Like, you get beat up kind of rough?
I'd say, if you consider the environment beating you up, yes.
Well, shoot. I've never really been outside of Vale before.
That is alright while you are young. However, there is this thing I've heard called school field trips. Perhaps you can have those and visit the other... What are they, nations?
The nations.
The other nations around the world. Around Remnant.
Maybe. I didn't know it was that bad in Vacuo. But I guess with them being, taken over and all right now, I guess I can imagine it. As he just sort of thinks contemplatively about it. As Meredith sort of nods her head.
That is why it is so important for you to go to school.
I've read about Vacuo. It's a very troublesome history. And she also looks sort of, I guess not really like, it just sort of looks like uncomfortable about the subject. Or it's just like, well, yeah, it's pretty shitty, but there's nothing. As you guys keep on walking. As Spirit, you catch up, as you see Nakano, Penny, and Sable standing in front of what looks to be a massive landslide.
I was about to say, who did this?
It was Sable. The toaster burned her, so she punched it.
I don't know why I was just about to say like what happened. Sable tried to go band for band with the Kraken.
Going yacht for yacht, riz to riz.
Cease.
For real, for real, for real. She's just like me.
For real, for real.
As, hey Sable. It's telling me to go that way. That way. That's where the Kraken is. But it's fucking collapsed now.
Is there a way around?
You see sort of off to the side, there is a cave that just says, danger.
Well, it seems we'll need to find another way. As she just starts walking towards the cave.
Then one has already revealed itself to us.
Well, hold on, it says danger.
Are we not more dangerous?
What dangers may present themselves inside this cave, sign?
It does not respond.
I was hoping it'd say, oh.
I was hoping it would say, "Oh."
You're a funny guy, Spirit.
Not
I
gonna start
can't.
walking in.
You know what? Just for that, I'm making a schizo character, and they're gonna like have a semblance that allows them to talk to objects, but like nobody believes them.
Yeah, that's part of the semblance is that no one believes them.
Exactly.
I feel like that's somewhere, from what I understand, that's somewhere along the lines of maths.
No, Max.
Technically,
Max Morris is actually, well, he was schizophrenic, but he's actually...
No, he has a reason.
technically, he is talking to something of an object.
I mean, Max is
Yeah.
more just.
Did we tell Adam about Max Morris reveal?
Oh,
Pretty
We
sure.
probably talk about it later.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Anyways, Nakano is walking towards the cave.
As what's his face? Hayes also starts running forward.
Yeah.
Shouldn't we be mindful of that? As he points to the danger sign.
Would you rather shiver here in the cold forever?
We don't have much of a choice.
Is the cave not colder?
It'll be fine. Just stay next to the big man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it is so cold in here. It is so cold in
As,
this area.
You guys go into the cave. I was about to say we could probably get a music change.
Put on the Undertale.
My
More like-
favorite game.
More like Blundertail.
Stay close to me, children. I will protect you from the rocks. This is a cave, just like Vacuum. I lived in a cave once.
What?
What?
Cody, whenever you make shit up.
Cody don't even mix shit up.
There are caves in Vacuum, right?
There are.
I mean, Azure
caves
lived in
everywhere.
one.
Azure lived in a cave.
There are
Yeah,
caves
that's what I was like. It's just the implication that you're part of Azure's clan.
I lived in a cave for a while. I met this guy. He said he was going to name his kid Azure. I told
It
him
had
to make
great-
sure
I'm
to
glad
send
you
him
did.
to school.
I'm glad you got the timeline right, by the way. Consistency is the consistency here.
See, Lemon, this is why you're my favorite.
You see, Spirit, there are caves everywhere, but those with a pickaxe to dig.
So
True.
That's so
So
wise. Were you
wish
sure you
Simon
didn't
was-
go to
God,
school?
what is in this cave? I demand the answer.
As you go inside, as didn't really notice it before, but there is a small stream of like runoff coming from because it's sort of built into like the mountain face, as it seems to be like some like water, like some spring water trickling down from higher up in like the cave. As you see, it like sort of goes up and behind you, in like the opposite direction.
Spirits are slurping.
This is fucking ice cool, man. Ice cool. This shit is really delicious.
It
This
is
like
so
the best
fresh.
part. It is a glacier water, dude. This is show cash, dude.
This is show cash.
Shut up.
I can taste the dinosaurs.
And you see as it sort of runs off deeper into the cave, as the cave is dark.
No way.
The only reason you're seeing anything is because Sable keeps chuffing back a fat dart. And even then, it's not that much light.
Isn't it? Would it be possible?
Faunus are okay.
Would it be
Yeah, the
possible
fire.
for-
I have dark vision.
Would it be
Magic
possible
to use
for?
dark vision.
Yeah, would it be possible for Benny to just like light a fire for the humies.
Isn't there light dust?
There is
There
light
is.
dust. But do you guys have light dust? Which I mean, did you guys pick that as one of the dust types that you chose?
Only fire. Speaking
I
of,
didn't.
let's light up again, boys.
Man, man,
I
if
didn't
only
get
there
light
was, if only there was someone who had a semblance for this.
If only.
Well, well, as how do I do this?
How do you do this?
What are we to do? We can't see.
As Penny just
You
like
can't see.
Sable, you must
If-
lead us.
If
That's
only
pretty
someone had a light-based ability.
It's a
That's
shame
right.
we don't have that.
as Penny just like holds up her hand, holds up her hand, as very quickly, light emerges, light fills the area.
Oh my goodness.
Ah, wonderful. We do not be guided by the light of my pipe.
As anyone looking at Penny would see that her that out of her arms is an arm blade made entirely of light.
Holding that shit up like a glow stick. So now you can all the non-faunus here can actually see correctly. It's bathed in purple though. It's like watch it. It's like having purple night vision goggles. As immediately, go on.
I just fucking like is it immediately purple? It's like a black light. Why is everything glowing? Oh no!
Where's our cum everywhere?
Oh my god! It's a goon cave.
It's a goon cave.
Is this the fabled cum dungeon?
No. And then you hear Brick Brickhauser from the middle. Yeah, but we're gonna get yeah, boss. Come on, we can do it, boss. We can get this bunny, boss.
You see the brick houses, they reproduce asexually.
You said brick housers, but you said brick, and like instantaneously, I thought about him trying to teach me the method.
I did too.
Yeah, I said brick, and I'm like, wait a second, we have 2 bricks now. Now I need to I need to say Brickhauser.
We light a torch. We see
What is this? A crossover episode?
We see a bugbear telling us about the method.
My huntsman.
Hey Sable, what's the method?
Ah, the method. You want to know the method?
The method is to chase the kraken to the ends of the earth, never letting it out of your sight.
But Sable.
Also, a good fat fucking dart every day keeps you going.
But Sable, you have let it out of your sight.
That's what the fat fucking dart is for.
Mm.
You need one or the other, and if you acquire both at the same time, that's where the fun begins.
And if you have neither at the same time, you kill yourself because you cannot handle the horrors.
Yes. Kill yourself immediately. Cast yourself off the cliffside of suffering.
The horrors. Peak the horrors.
Nakano keeps walking forward.
Wait, Nakano, you can't see. You can't go ahead by yourself.
Yeah, as you just go out of the radius a bit.
Do you say that?
Yeah.
I say that.
Like I'm talking spirit. You say that?
Yes,
Sable does a side glance over at Spirit, like, really?
She glares back at you, Spirit, before now walking faster.
What? No, she gets. What? Stop it. No, you can't. What? I don't get it.
Spirit, she's upon us.
She is?
Do you think she went to the honest, right? Okay.
The
And we
anger,
were all there.
the anger that you guys feel radiating off of her right now.
And he's gonna follow.
Sable's
He's gonna follow.
chuckling slightly to herself as she's
He's gonna-
walking.
Yes, as Hayes and Meredith sort of stick close to Spirit, like, please don't leave us with those scary lady. She's the only one. Like, please don't leave us with her. as they start walking after Penny.
Now, kids, it's important you know how to light up a doobie.
That's what I'm here to teach them.
We're smoking that shooby-doo-wah.
It's all about the technique and how you breathe it in.
That
We're smoking
marijuana
that
pack.
shit. We're smoking that shit in the Phineas and Ferb theme
That
song.
that Nevermore pack.
We smoking dust.
You gotta puff this shit like it's a rhythm game.
This is the shit that got the trickster expelled from the heavens.
This is the move that this is the move that made what was the sun goddess's name?
Laventa.
This is the move that made Laventa cry.
Every puff is an affront to God.
The worms are back.
The worms are back. The worms are back.
Let's go,
Alright,
kids.
so let's go in this cave now.
This
Yeah,
shit
yeah.
quality is so good enough to make the snail give up his house for.
Alright, Cody, we've proven to us that we know your lore. Let's go now.
Woo! All right, so yeah, so as you guys
We
go
passed the
deeper
pop
in,
quiz.
Nakano, you're probably the first one to notice this. There's a bunch of slash marks like fucking everywhere on these fucking cave walls, and there are multiple shadows, like
Do they
small
look-
shadows on the ground.
How big do this do they look like Beowulf size or like bigger?
About Beowulf size.
Pussy shit. Keeps going.
Pussy shit. And there's a lot of small shadows around, like grim burn shadows.
Pussy.
Pussy. Yeah, as you guys keep going on, and Nakano, you see it first since you're leading the pack because you're pissed off at everybody.
I'm pissed at Spirit. It's okay.
You see, you see light in the distance, but it's like a weird. It's like as if like a bunch of glow sticks are around.
Like a glowworm light.
Yes. How the fuck did this guy know? As you walk into the into like sort of like the next to like into like a room sort of, as the little like stream has widened to like a bigger river that you can see is quite deep and goes further into like the cave system or whatever. As you see, there's a bunch of glowworms like living in the water. As it gives it sort of like this weird bluish green glow as if it's illuminated by a glow stick. And you see a what seems to be the remains of a campfire and sort of like a couple like food wrappers.
A glowworm faunus would be pretty cool.
Yeah, I know, right?
If you crack his bones, does he start glowing?
I think he starts screaming.
I think he's mad at you now.
I think he's dead.
No, it's like the Rigby after he got ran over by the car. Dude, how do you feel?
No, dude, what happens to a fucking earthworm faunus when they get cut in half?
they spawn two people.
No, their faunus trait is the weird rings around their neck. They actually die if you cut
They
them.
got a fat ass neck. That's their entire shit.
Yeah, true story. Actually, they
Wait a
die if you
fucking
cut
minute.
them in half.
Did I just describe earthworm Jim?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cody Earthworm Jim, when?
Yeah, Earthworm
Shut
Jim
up,
campaign.
you don't think I've been like trivially not Sable, fucking Nakano would hate me because I'm just making faunus that have cool traits just because they're cool traits and they use their cool ways. It's
Shut
not like
up,
actual like it's not like faunus that have like like realistic like features or anything. It's nothing like that. Anyone's that's important is special. So I'm actually incredibly racist. This is why I empathize with Killian so much.
Dude, me too.
Yeah, as the rest of you guys go into this chamber, and it seems like there was a campfire and what seems to be like food wrappers and like evidence of like a campsite here. And also that is here, you see chalk marks sort of on the cave wall. That I want you guys I want you all to make me a check for this one. What's the check for this one?
I bet it's gonna be discipline plus willpower.
This is a. They don't really have anything like this. Do a willpower plus discipline.
What'd I tell you? Yeah.
I assume our rule of cool has faded.
Really cool, that's Jane. There's a new scene.
Never mind. I got nat 20 plus 5. We gold.
Okay, chill. All right, we chill.
Chill. Penny, you know this because you lived in Mistral, which is the Laventa capital of the world. These are some of Laventa's scriptures written on the wall and some of Laventa's holy symbols,
What the fuck?
namely the sun.
The sun's like, yeah. These are holy symbols of Leventa. Leventan scriptures.
The scriptures basically roughly translate to Laventa's sun watches over us, over us now, or something like that. Basically, just like a scripture of safety.
Or something like that.
This is miles away from civilization. I doubt missionaries would be here.
You said the fire is still like.
No, it was just evidence of a kid. Like it just like
Mhm.
the small stones in a circle and like the
Mhm.
charcoal from the wood that burned.
And it's cold. It's like bone cold.
Bone dry.
Bone dry.
Bone dry.
Bone dry.
So is this like, are these markings like old or do they seem like recent?
They're a bit faded, but not very faded. They're still quite like the markings are still like vibrant because they're in chalk.
Mm-hmm. This was made in like the modern day, not like
Yes.
years ago.
This was a modern day thing, especially when you see all of the all of like the energy bar wrappers that are scattered around.
This energy bar, it's native only to Mistral.
It seems someone's been through here.
Very recently.
Someone from Vale, most likely.
Yeah. Unlikely. Actually, how big is Leventa worship in Vale?
Laventa worship in Vale, they have that big ass cathedral that was the site of the murder for Team Argyles. Not
I was
all.
about to say, but wasn't that like
So-
a
That's the
newly
future.
made one?
Sorry, wasn't that? Sorry, wait. Was it Mistral that was the? No, or was it Vacuo that was the capital of Laventa worship?
Mistral has
Mistral.
a giant like holy city. Like it has a
Okay,
separate
sorry, I
holy
thought it
city.
was Vale for a second.
Yeah, Vale just has the giant ass cathedral, which is like a whole cultural icon.
Yeah, so-
Mistral has two big. Mistral is one of the people that have like two giant cities, like Atlas and Mantle, except one is just completely like the Vatican.
Then Sable would say Mistral instead of Vale.
Someone from Mistral, most likely.
Yeah, very, very devout. Why they would be all the way here is a different question entirely. And there's no like signs of like corpses or fighting, right?
No.
Hmm.
Just
Yeah,
litter.
okay. Yeah. So they're probably relatively close by.
Perhaps you know to that dead man back there.
No. Likely not. That was a Veil courier.
I suppose that's true.
Like the courier's wounds look like, did they look professional or did they look like animals? Like they're like remnant type?
I described they look like claw and like
Yeah.
pierce marks.
He
Alright,
definitely got fucking murked by a Grim.
Yeah, probably the Nevermore.
If not a Grim, then like maybe a wolf.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Real
or a
animals do
particularly
exist.
fucked up faunus.
It would never be
Really?
a real animal. This is fucking Ruby.
True.
says the guy who hasn't watched it.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not wrong though.
Real animals-
He's not. It's just funny that he's the one that says it.
He's not a line. He's not
Yeah.
a line, but he's right.
Well, no use ruminating on them. Perhaps they were in.
Yep. Sable keeps going as well. She just does music loud.
Perhaps they were in danger, begging for safety.
When encountering wild animals, you must establish dominance, kids.
Yeah.
Is that how you got by in Vacuo?
Yes.
Good man. Good man.
As do you guys keep continuing on?
Yes.
Yeah, as you guys keep continuing on, you keep following the river. Whenever Mike does that, I'm always just like, am I doing something wrong? What the fuck am I doing? No, he's just got a dusty ass house.
It's not a dusty house. It's a dusty fucking job.
It's a
I've got-
dusty pair of lungs.
Yeah,
I've got dust lungs right now, bro.
black lung.
I'm recovering from dust lungs still. My throat tickles.
Black lung.
As you guys get to a it's like a big chamber in the as you approach this chamber, you hear a dunk, 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 as if something's like hitting something.
Ready.
As you enter into this large chamber, as you guys can feel from the other side of the room, you can see a bend in like the cave, and you can feel a breeze coming from it, like a colder breeze. And this is sort of like an odd-shaped square, not an odd-shaped square, an odd-shaped circle sort of cave chamber. You know how caves are like naturally formed, that kind of shape.
Mhm.
And in the center seems to be like a stone circle, like a stone island in the middle of a lake of this like glow worm like water. And there are two like rickety bridges that lead onto it and then off of it to the other side.
The bridge work in this area certainly isn't well maintained.
Yeah, and you see as
I
the walls,
seem to have bad luck with bridges.
as you see the walls are like pitch black. And everything is just super fucking like outside of the like the glowworms are like in like the lake in the middle on the ground. But like the ceiling is like very dark and hidden because the glow isn't that strong enough to like reach that high. As you keep hearing the dong, 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 dong. And it seems to be coming from all around you.
I don't know
What the
what the
fuck?
fuck made.
So I play videos in the background and shit. Like just to keep myself focused or whatever. Like usually gun reloading. And I tried to find another video, and there's a fucking announcement that says Attack on Titan
Oh, yeah,
final
that.
season, the final chapter, the last attack movie
That's-
announcement. There's fucking more. Are you?
Yeah.
fucking kidding me?
It's just it's just the anime.
I think it's just like an enhanced version of the finale, like Reant or something.
I don't even think it's reanimated. I'm pretty sure it's just like a compilation of the last 2 episodes.
A theatrical
Like-
release, perhaps.
Yeah, because I just saw someone tweeting like, when I no longer have to see Attack on Titan on my timeline. Are you fucking kidding me?
It's okay, Cody. I usually have slime videos now.
Slime video.
I
There's
just
fucking-
stare at my character sheet. I'm gonna be honest. I just look at my character sheet and listen.
Yeah.
Nah, bro.
Don't
Cody
worry.
and I have ADHD. We need the fucking iPad baby videos.
iPad baby videos.
The fucking what's it called? The
Whatever. Yeah, as you guys are in this large chamber and you keep hearing that dong, dong, as it seems to resonate throughout the room.
Nakano's just gonna start walking on the bridge. He's gonna walk on the right one.
There's only one bridge. One that goes onto like the island area, and then one that goes off the island area in the other side of the room. Because like
Yeah,
there's
there's
no
a-
way to cross otherwise.
Yeah,
I
he's
know.
gonna
I
walk
could
on-
perfectly envision the area because I know there's an exact one like it in Dark Souls 2, and it's fresh in my mind.
Dark Souls 2 sheds.
The first thing I thought of when you mentioned that is Dragon Rider Arena.
Yeah, as you guys start to go.
We go.
Sable, as you go across the island, as you're right there, you get a ting, like a twinge in your head, like a sharp pain in your head.
She pauses. She
and you
holds
feel
them.
like you take a step forward and like it goes away. And do you take a step back?
She takes a step back.
You take a step back and you immediately feel like the pang as you feel like something's pressing down in your head.
She steps in the
You
spot
hear
where it
ding,
hurts, and she
ding.
looks around.
You look around. You don't see anything around, like in the water or on the walls or anything. Do you
She
look
kneels
up?
down. She'll look up.
Yeah, I just want to make sure. As you look up, and you definitely hear the noise, and you feel as if something like you feel the Kraken's presence somehow, but it's not right. It's as if it's off. It's like the presence that was been like diluted and changed, but you can feel it up there somewhere.
Penny, come here a moment.
Ben? Oh, he literally left like 2 minutes ago. That's crazy.
Well,
I will come instead.
Whoa, freezing.
Well, Mr. Spirit, I don't suppose you have a way to light up the ceiling, do you?
I can flex on it.
Well, I'm sure it'll very much appreciate the view then.
Do you?
Let's get Nakano. She can see in the dark, I think.
That's not a bad idea.
I've been told.
I've been told.
Kami, as Penny is currently out of this universe, do you see anything on the ceiling right now?
Do I?
How many feet of dark vision do you have?
I don't know. Also,
Well,
it's night vision.
It's night vision. It's fucking tactical, like green.
Why do Faunus have tactical green?
I don't know. As
Just whatever the
I wasn't expecting an actual answer. I just thought you were gonna keep
just
like a
imagine
bit going.
Owie in Greece in the dorm room while it's dark.
as you look
Not
up
Greece, I'm in lace.
and you see something moving up at the top of the ceiling, but it's kind of obscured. The ceiling is like covered with these weird shapes around, like it's surrounding it. As you sort of focus and look, as the dung dung dung, and like the sound sort of helps you realize, oh yeah, that's two Grim fighting. As up on the top of the ceiling, Nakano and Penny would see this as well if she was here looking.
If I had any.
As I'm gonna sort of wrestle a little bit of control away from Yank here since he's not here. As Penny holds up her light, like on like her hand as she holds it up, as dun, 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 as it stops, as you're staring straight up at a one-eared Desmodus Count covered in white bone plates and white bone spikes, as it is currently beating the skull of another Desmodus Count into the ceiling with its large talons as it's anchoring itself to with its other foot. As you see the orange glow sort of like lights up in its one remaining like ear, as it sort of cocks its ear down to you guys, as it like it goes from an orange to like a redder color, as you can see the spines almost grow in response to seeing you, as it screeches bad screech, as you feel the walls shudder, as a bunch of other ears, like red ear, like orange ears, appear on the side of like the walls, as the walls are covered wall to wall with Desmodus vassals, as they're all seemingly cowering in fear. As the Desmodus Count lets go of the one, as it and falls down on the ground, as it fizzles into dust, as it clangs its feet on the ceiling, as it stares you down, as you see as more bone plates form. As if a Grim could grit its teeth, you'd probably feel like that is what it's doing right now. That's what it would look like.
We just fucking walked in on a monster and a monster.
As the Desmodus count, like the bone spikes grow longer and the bones like plates become thicker, and as its fur, like half of it is like white on its wings, as the tufts of fur around its neck seemingly turn a stark white instead of black. As anybody who would be around knows that a lot of the bone spikes and the bone plates and the white fur is the sign of an Elder Grim.
So, what did I miss?
Elder Grim.
We did in
yeah,
the cave. There was a big Grim on the ceiling.
Yeah, there's a 1-year Desmodus count, which is currently beating the shit out of another one, and it seems to be slowly turning into an Elder Grim.
I see. You've been touched by it too, haven't you? You've felt it. It's been here. I can feel it on you. That wondrous kraken. A blessing it's giving you.
As it just cocks its head towards you, as I want you to all roll initiative, and this is the work of the courage to act first, as you're in a standoff.
So, that would be discipline plus what?
It's perception. Initiate, which is willpower plus perception.
You guys roll it, man. I rolled bad.
An 18 from Sable.
I rolled a 2 and a 1. I got a 12.
I got 20.
I think 20 is the best we're getting.
I believe so.
You got a 20?
Yeah.
It was quite the theme for this guy.
I wanted to play the fucking Nergigante thing.
You can play that.
I'm trying, but it's not fucking working.
Let me find it.
All our bots really are just dead.
This is.
We're puppeting the last vestiges of the corpse of redheaded stepchild.
So what was it? You just send me the fucking theme and I'll search it myself. Stop doom posting, please. I am the bot man. That's what I am. Do not give up hope until I fail. Then you can give up hope.
You said 20 was the highest?
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah,
Why even bother asking us to roll?
You could.
No, we couldn't.
No, we could not.
You walked in on a fucking turf war, bro.
Do any of us have a 35 for our willpower plus discipline? No, then we couldn't go first. Sorry, 36 for willpower plus discipline combined with a nat 20 roll. Why bother asking us to roll?
Bitch, I might be.
Some of you guys get fuck shit, yeah. Alright, as it's going to start its turn, as it detaches its feet and is going to just straight, as it bears its giant huge claws, that is going to try and sink them into Sable as he just fucking jumps on you.
Good for us.
Yeah, this seems like I don't think I'm parrying this with that kind of stats, so this is going to be a resist moment for me.
Yeah, man, you might be able to do it.
23.
23? Nope.
I'll take that HP damage, please.
Yep, take 1 HP damage. As it just and jumps on Sable as both of its claws sink into your shoulders, as it just stands there with its wings tucked in, as if it's in a defensive stance. As you see, there's this Nergigante spikes are across its wings.
I wonder, can you sense it too? When you look at me, do you feel that same spark when I look at you?
Kids, opposite direction.
As Hayes grabs Meredith and runs towards the exit.
Make sure to Superman dodge at the exit.
Yeah,
it adds extra iframes.
As they're running, he sort of cocks his head over as you see, as his neck start to inflate.
Follow me.
With his other major action, he's gonna as he fires off like a bullet of a sonic blast at them.
At them?
Yes.
I can also defend. I'm also good at that. Should we both do it? One for each.
Sure, let's go.
Do you have the guardian skill, Penny?
I have the defender.
Oh wait, fuck. I don't.
You fucking
Damn it.
stupid idiot! I'm the only one with the defender, man.
Can you reach them? Are you allowed to?
Are they?
You
I'm
can.
the one.
Is that the same? Because I'm pretty sure it's only within like a little bit of
Adjacent,
radius.
yes. Let's just pretend, okay?
Yeah, you're within adjacent range of each other.
Otherwise, the kids are dying.
They were sticking to spirit the entire time.
I got a 26.
A 26. As he fires off the sonic bullet as Hayes and Meredith sort of look back like, oh shit, before spirit, and you jump in front of it as it and just slams right into your chest. That is on the wrong page as well. Take 4 damage.
I take it as HP damage.
It's 1 HP damage, remember?
I take 1 HP damage.
There you go.
And that's what I know. I know that, but I know that's what I know. Hurry, kids!
Yeah, as they keep running, as those were its 2 major actions. And yeah, it's your guys' turn. Team Penis.
Are you floating right now, or is he's on the ceiling?
He's standing on Sable.
Oh, he's in range.
So he's standing on Sable.
He's just standing there with his arm. He's the equivalent of like Dracula standing on somebody with his arms folded.
Sable's just sort of laying there.
Yes, I'm alright.
As
May as well try.
Sable's gonna try and grapple him. As while he's like standing there, Sable wants to like grab the harpoon, as she wants to like twirl the rope around to just wrap it around the Desmodus Count's leg.
Alright. This is against its speed stat.
Yes.
24.
24.
24 does not do it.
I'd imagined.
I intended this year. It's like, all right, these guys are fucking busted at any rule of cool. So I jacked him up.
Yeah, so we got a teamwork. But how?
But how?
We'll do something cool. Are there any stalactites in the area? Wait, was it stalagmite or stalactite? Hold on.
It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it.
Basically, what I was planning on doing is slicing the ceiling ones onto its wings to pin it down.
Ceiling ones?
Yeah, I was gonna ask stalagmites or stalactites, and then I was told it doesn't matter. I'm trying to be creative here. I'm trying to get us to roll a cool.
He's trying to find rocks on the ceiling to cut down.
That's
to
what
pin
you're
it
trying to. Okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to roll a cool here.
Yeah. There's like stalagmites on the ceiling there. You could definitely slash at.
Yeah. I think Benny actually is going to try and shoot at several of them. Yeah, in an attempt to impale the wings. Speaking is fucking hard. I'm sorry.
That's cool. Alright, roll it.
Alright, bye.
These things see through hearing, correct?
Yes. They have no eyes. Where their eyes are, they have giant ass ears.
That is a 30, by the way.
A 30.
Yes.
All right. As the things fall down, as he sort of holds his wings up, like above him as like an umbrella, as they like break apart on his reinforced bone spikes. But you do gain a rule pool. As you can see his like chest, which is like half of his side, at his old right side. Now that his wings are gone, is all burned, like and scarred with burn scars.
Nakano's just gonna run forward and slash at it. She just does like dashes forward and as it's in like a defensive position, tries to make a big wide cleave towards its legs.
Alright, roll it.
Towards its feeties. Capacity boost. For a +1. Oh my god, man, that's good. 45.
45? 45 does not hit.
Yeah.
45 does not hit.
Yeah. This is meant to be a boss encounter for me to try and balance things better with higher characters.
I see.
So I'm still working it out. As you try and sweep for its legs, as like with one leg like still standing on Sable, as it brings up its other leg and catches it in its talons before it just and pushes it to the side.
As Nakano is like sliding against the like wet rock, she's going to. I can't imagine its special defense is like as good as its speed. What do you guys think?
Probably not.
Its threshold would be lower for this, I imagine. As Nakano is going to pull out some a file of pink dust. A file? Let me check. Let me check which one would be what I'm looking for. Yeah, it'd probably be a file. As she's going to take out the pink dust, as she collects it in her palm and runs over towards its ears, as she's going to blow a sharp whistle into the pink dust in order to try to
charge the dust with like the sound.
Yes, in order to make a loud, piercing whistle, in order to try to stun it.
You're trying to do like a stun thing?
I'm just trying to make it a little easier to hit, yes. Trying to make it so it's a little blind.
Alright, yep.
Yeah, that discipline plus perk.
I keep forgetting I gave it that ability.
Give it what ability?
Yeah, it was a passive ability that I forgot to apply. But no, let's keep on going.
Alright. Can you capacity boost a dust roll?
You can.
Okay.
No, you
Because it's like it already spends capacity, so like it's like I'm already capacity-ing. That's a good roll considering. I'm not too sure of its effectiveness, but we'll see. 32. What do we got?
32? Normally that would fail. However, since you use its weakness, it does succeed.
At that, what I thought. That's about what I thought. Yes. I already described it.
Yeah, as you whistle into the vial, as then you run up and you just like crush it in your hands in front of its ears. As like everyone in the cave, you hear this ear-splitting whistle. It hurts, but it's not like detrimental to you guys. As the wall shakes with like the fur of like the dozens of Desmoda's vassals lining the walls, as you can see like the orange ears just like moving around wildly, which creates a really trippy effect. As the other one, as the count like screeches back in pain as it takes a step back and takes a step off of Sable.
Ah. Now, as Sable rises to her feet, this Desmodus Count, it's been touched by the Kraken. It carries but a shard of its power. Let us prove our worth. Let us show the world and show these Grim that we can kill it. If we can kill this, then the Kraken too will fall to our blades.
Goodbye,
As
Pink
Sable would
Dust.
like to take a minor action to encourage, quote unquote, everyone in the party. When targeting the until the end of Sable's next turn, I believe it was the end of Sable. No, it was until beginning of our next turn, something like that. I can't remember the exact.
You shoot.
Uh,
Because there's a custom specialization.
Yep.
Um,
but yeah, do I give -5 to his defense threshold? I remember we did some discussions about like how it worked exactly, but I remember the one that we have written down on Sable's sheet is slightly outdated.
yeah. -5 targets defense threshold while attacking them until it's until the start of Sable's next phase because she has to use another action to keep maintain. Because you can maintain it forever, but you just have to keep applying it and using up your one of your major actions to do it.
All right. Yep. Yeah. Sable gives it a -5 to his defense threshold.
Spirit Penny.
Good.
Here.
Turn.
Yeah. Turn.
Second major action.
First major action.
True.
About the first major action.
First major action dead, second major action.
Did we get another roll of cool dice?
We got one.
We got
Okay.
one.
I'm just gonna punch it and keep damaging myself.
Alright, what you doing? What you doing?
Just punch so I can keep damaging myself.
Punch it.
29, man. 29.
Yeah, no, you don't hit. But
Did 34.
As-
yeah.
34? No.
Guys, I can't do that.
But hold on. As you, as it like stumbles back, as it sees you coming for it, as you punch, as it just raises up its wings with the bone spikes on, as you punch, fucking ow! you take 3 damage for each attack, so 6 damage total.
Can I take it as a few times?
You can. Maybe 2 instances of 3 damage.
That's good.
Sable wants to, as she holds up the harpoon, as she pulls back into the little chamber, as she loads in her 1 vial of fire dust. As she aims it towards the Desmodus Count before she stops. As she then lowers it, and then just aims it straight up. As Sable wants to fire a explosive harpoon into the mass of Desmodus vassals above to just set them off and make them all start shrieking from the blast to disorient the Desmodus Count. So that the whole, in addition to like the big sound that like Kurokami used, there's just a bunch of screaming bats on everywhere. Is this rule of cool?
Yes, this is really cool. Really.
And they're also
Anything-
on fire.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anything else you will have to do a teamwork.
All
Anything
right.
really cool, you have to do a teamwork. So you're not really cool too.
I got a 34 on this.
34? Yeah, that works. As you,
yeah.
As you shoot it up into the sky, sky. As you shoot up into the ceiling, as it bursts into a ball of fire, as the Desmodus Count seemingly like hears the flames igniting as it screeches out, and as all the other vassals start screeching and flying through the air, as there's now just a bunch of flaming Desmodus vassals filling the air, making it look like a Pompeii, like volcanic eruption in this place. as it's screeching around, as the Count shakes his head, trying to make sense of it.
Let's add a little bit more noise. Benny would like to take a turn. She's gonna try to run up onto its back, or like she's trying to like jump onto its like a head as she switches weapon into range mode, i.e. guns. At either side of its ears, she points directly at it and blasts point blank. Both try to attack it and also gunshot point blank to the ears.
Ear.
Oh yeah, to the ear.
Yeah, roll it.
Yep. Definitely gonna capacity boost this one. Alright. I don't think I can... Hold on real quick. Does that work with ranged?
Let me check.
Yeah, because we just said enhanced attacks.
You need to be in that form for it, I believe.
No, it just says at any time.
Oh, well. Yeah. So,
yeah.
You can. You're just like putting a bullet in it.
Yeah, right, alright. Wait, would it be possible to empower this as well because I'm using that, or no?
No, because that's not a semblance.
Alright, fair enough.
I might roll that roll back, eventually, but I still need to test that.
Yeah.
For this specific circumstance.
Yeah, it's like you can't blame a guy for trying, you know.
No, I can't.
Yeah, 47. Does that hit?
47. That does hit. You have a 5 over.
That's good. See what we thinking, boys. I'm thinking. The stagger or confuse, because stat assailments are probably better.
Make it so it's more easier to hurt them.
Probably, yeah. I think that's stat. Was it staggered? No, staggered. It's less action, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, and also reduces its speed. There's also let me just double check confuse again.
Increases started special threshold by 5, and they can't use semblance.
Yeah, so yeah, I think I'll go with stagger. That, and then hold on. Check this as okay, so that's it. So we would add right, and then also it would add this, so it would make it plus this. That is a solid 23 damage.
23 damage.
Yes. And he is now staggered.
Yes. And also on fire.
Yes.
Goddamn Greece.
She's fucking crazy.
Anyways.
Yeah.
I think that's all our actions, though.
Yeah, I was waiting to see if he was going to describe it or something.
As Penny runs forward and kicks off the ground as the Desmodus raises up its tries to raise up its like wings with the armor plating on it, as it's slow and disoriented, as you end up standing on its shoulders, and as you point down your guns, as a glint in your eye forms, as like green flames that begin emitting from the barrel as you shoot it in the face.
Yeah, and she makes an effort to make sure she's right next to its ear.
As it as it staggers back as it's taken its first real injury to the face.
It bleeds.
Yeah, as you see the black blood and the black evaporation coming from it.
Miasma.
Miasma. Now it's his turn, I believe.
It is. As he and screeches and shakes his head as he steps a couple steps back as he inflates his lungs super big as he screams out a large scream that resonates throughout the entire room. As I want you all to make me a defense check against this. As it's doing like a guardian ape, like area of effect scream.
Resist for me.
44.
That'll do it.
Alright, actually, yeah. Hold on. Let me just. Resist is actually kind of ass. Hold on.
27 for me.
That does not.
Yeah, because I can't dodge it, right?
No, because it's a sound.
Yeah.
I refuse to be limited by your scaling. I will use dodge anyways.
It would have been so based for me to just dodge.
Alright,
Dodge
just double the
sound.
threshold for you then.
What's that?
Double the threshold for you then.
I resist it.
I guess I don't really have much of a choice to resist it because I can't parry sound. My semblance don't work like that, and we're out of dust, so I think I just gotta
flex
resist
it away
it.
with my muscles. 31.
Okay, but like, if I I'm thinking about, but like, if I roll dodge right now and I get a nat 20, you've got to suck my cock.
Shut the fuck up.
Fucking wave dash through sound waves.
Go kill yourself a little bit more and then maybe you'll be strong enough.
So yeah, I got a 31.
You got a 31?
Yes.
That does not.
Ouchie, ouch.
Stable, you got a 27, which does not.
Yeah, but I don't want to go basic. I don't want to go basic and just say I resist it.
I mean, I kind of have to. I mean, I can't really dodge a sound wave.
I'm gonna try to dodge the sound wave. I don't want to resist. I don't feel like it.
God damn it! If he was dodging sound waves, then I would have kept my 44.
You could have totally kept it.
What?
For a dodge. You could have totally kept it. I would have increased it if you're trying to dodge sound, though.
I just don't want to use resist because we use resist a while. The system is about trying new things out.
All I know is resist.
Yeah, see, we got a resist merchant over there.
None of my dice pools will be good enough, so resist is just the tactically best option for me.
This is all I know.
Well, of course.
My
but
life
like,
is
I don't
only
want us to be a
resist.
party. I don't want us to like resist. I don't want all of us to resist. I want to do something a little different.
Yeah. Can I keep my dodge roll?
You can. I'm gonna say though, it is still a failure.
Yeah, I don't mind. It's like I at least want to. I want to get hit with my God-given dice pool.
In the end, my life was just resist.
I want to do it though, is the thing. So I'm gonna do it still.
All right, roll.
I am the dice pool of my resistance.
Spirit and fucking Nakano, you're the only ones who still need to.
Didn't he roll?
If you said it, I didn't hear it.
I got a 31.
You got a 31. That does not do it. Unfortunate.
Fucking nothing's gonna do it apparently, I guess.
It's a lot of dice, yeah, or it's a lot of threshold. It's a high threshold. I mean, let's go crazy. 45.
45.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. That. Wait. No, you're dodging. That's right. And that was not doing.
Yeah, I'm dodging. All right, guys, we got the intel.
We got the intel, boys.
He misspoke.
Fuck.
We got him.
As you all take 5 damage.
I take it as HP.
I also take it as HP.
Wait, didn't you say you dodged, Penny?
Yeah.
You didn't
You
win.
can't take it as HP. You can't take it as HP if you dodge. You can only take it as HP if you resist.
I see.
You guys are all addicts for taking shit to your HP.
I don't have an aura.
This bitch doesn't have aura. This is literally my power.
And I was just doing it because everyone else was doing it.
You're a fucking follower, Yank.
If you have an issue with my lack of aura, take it up with Laventa.
I'm weak and I cave easily to peer pressure.
Yeah, so 5 damage to all of those who failed, which is everyone.
Just
well, I mean,
not
those
gonna-
who didn't take it as HP damage is what
Not
I mean.
gonna.
What?
No, it's you and Penny. Penny touched.
As yeah, that's the end of its turn since it only had the one.
Penny
Big sound,
Penny misinput the attack. The attack read.
It is your guys' turn again.
I need to lower its attack threshold so that I can dodge the sound wave.
Oh shit! I forgot to describe the other thing. As it screams out, as it stabs at your eardrums, and you can feel the pressure coming from its throat, as you can see as a good chunk of the Desmoda's vassals just start popping like fireworks, as like flaming fireworks as the sound dies down a little bit. It's still fucking loud as shit in here.
We need to start taking advantage of this shit now.
Yeah. As Penny just while still on it, her blades start glowing as the on blade hits return again, and she's just gonna start levying this man.
I'll spend my minor action to keep it the -5 up.
Hold on, we should all do a
Look.
teamwork attack on it.
I mean, I was gonna dual heat attack with Penny here.
So that then
I was thinking.
Those two can do it. You and I.
no, but if we all do it, all 4 of us at once, and that'll be like a definitely roll of gold 3.
All right, come up with one right now.
What are you two doing? You're like Levi.
I mean, I just in my head I was assuming that we were like weaving in between each other. I was gonna attack its ear to try to like make it like a little like ouch, like it's hard to hear. It's a little bit harder to hear.
We can do a follow-up after they beat the shit out of it.
Alright. Yeah, then in that case, if she sees Nakano like approaching its ear, she kicks off of its ear to give her enough space as she like slices down on its wings. I'm gonna also empower this because someone's
They're arm blades.
yes.
I came up with that for you.
Yes. And 52.
52? Yeah, it fucking does it. 52, you get a 10 over.
And I'm also gonna, you know what? Let me spend a bit more money. Let's go a little crazy. let's add a little bit of fire to that.
Okay.
I'm at 10 over now.
Remember to spend your resource for that.
Yeah.
Spend meter.
Yeah, I got 10 over for this. We thinking maximize the damage, everyone?
I'm thinking cripple it so I can dodge the next sound attack.
You know what? I got you, buddy. Let's cripple the target.
And you can get a 1+5 bonus. It would probably be good to do confuse target, just so its defenses are like for sure lowered.
Yeah.
Sadly, we can't stack status effects, so I don't think we can actually stagger it again, because its speed reduction is a constant.
Alright, then yeah.
It doesn't fade away until the end of the chapter.
Yeah, then I'll confuse it. And also, wait, doesn't my thing doesn't like? Oh wait, no, that's it. No, never mind. Hold on, this is a base. I'll use you. I'll wait for that. I realize that's not how that works yet. Alright, 20 damage.
20 damage, alright.
Yeah, and then I'll wait for Nakano first, and then I'll do the thing that does more damage against Grim.
As Nakano's gonna run up, sword clenched in both hands as she runs past is like following behind the neon light trails, like she's a motorcycle of Penny, and she just jumps up and is going to make like a butchering cleave right down onto one of the ears, as a kind of like a black aura kind of like courses through her sword as she slams it down.
Roll
Capacity boost.
it.
Just to help it out a bit.
We get real cool for our duos.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna be chill. Yikers, that's a 57.
57.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember because you did crippled, not cleaved. Okay. 57. That is a 15.
Alrighty. We gotta start. Gotta just fucking take it down.
Yeah.
I was just looking at the options. It's crazy.
Maybe I should have used the thing that kills Grim Faster first. Nah, I'll wait until
I
my
think I could cleave it. I'm gonna cleave it to decrease its defense threshold, which would be accurate to what I just did.
Cool. Yeah. Cool.
So I'm gonna cleave it.
Yeah.
And let's maximize damage. I don't feel like rolling. So we're at rule of cool 3 now?
Yeah.
Word. Then maximize damage would be 24 plus modifier 34.
34 damage.
Yes.
Nice.
As Nakano just slams her sword down straight in its ear.
As you cut half of its ear off.
As she's going to raise her sword again, is going to stab down as I'm going to do an extra attack. Additional weapon attack. It shakes me off 25.
25? Yeah. As it just as it moves one of its wings as you take 3 damage. As it bats you back with its bone spikes.
And now it's time for the SS.
Well, not ouch, but you know.
Spirit, would you mind if I could lean on you for a bit? No response?
What, me? Oh, me. Sorry, I was just trying.
Yes.
I was looking
The
at
hag
slime
is
videos.
The hag is asking to lean on you.
You can lean on me, sure.
Excellent.
As the saber moves forward, as she rests her hand upon your back, Cody, I want to do the thingy thing.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, because I thought she was gonna use
I'm
Spirit
about to
as-
fucking explode.
I thought she was
Hold on,
gonna-
let me check something real quick.
I thought she was gonna use Spirit as a weapon mount, and I thought she was just gonna be a stable Spirit.
Okay, let me refresh myself on how that works. Alright, yeah.
Spirit, it's gonna be 15 points of aura damage.
Yeah, you take that 15 points of aura damage, Spirit.
You sadly
Right.
cannot resist this.
Good. Oh.
You let that happen.
Okay.
Let happen is a strong word.
Ow.
Yeah, let happen is a strong word. You weren't on your guard, that's why.
Why?
It doesn't even hurt. It just feels like you're just getting more tired.
I mean, I always imagined it kind of hurts.
Yeah, no, to be fair, considering what you're doing, it kind of.
I imagine that kind of hurts like a good chunk, to be honest. As Sable just rests her hand on your back, as you feel her fingers tight on your, like, just sort of digging in a bit, as you just start feeling a little more tired, and a little more tired, and then really drained, and just feel less than what you were.
Yeah, it kind of burns. Ooh, your back kind of burns. Do I have a sunburn or something? Ooh.
How many points of aura do you have?
19.
Alright, cool. It is noticeably weaker than what it was before.
What the fuck?
Now then, I shall open it up for you, and you deliver a crushing blow right to its skull.
I don't know, I kind of feel like taking a nap.
There is no time to rest when the enemy is right in front of us. Crew may only rest when it is downtime, as you'll charge forward.
Okay, then I need to give you this, I believe.
Yeah.
No, we'll do it like this. We'll do it like the JJK narration. Spirit flexed. His semblance is one of endurance. His semblance increases his aura and damage negation. No, it increases his muscle strength as his fibers increase in toughness as his health begins to drain. The closer he is to death's door, the more of a danger he is to anything in front of him. Sable's semblance. Well, go ahead, do it.
As Sable begins rushing forward, as she, like, the normal wicked grin she has stretches even more, as she holds her hands over the talon wounds of the Desmodus Count left in her earlier, as her grip tightens on her harpoon, as she's going to unhook the harpoon from the big old fucking thing, from her big old anchor, and is going to jump to try and stab it directly. I'm going to spend points of your aura.
Oh my god, it's literally that.
My aura, no.
Yeah, Adam is unoriginal as shit.
It's literally that.
my quick.
It is literally just gas harpoon.
Yes, it is gas harpoon. I have gas harpoon. I love having gas harpoon.
That's so fucking funny.
And Sable's semblance is now Spirit semblance. As the attack goes off.
Alright.
Give me my semblance back, dude.
It's okay, you still have it. I just now also have it. And I'd like to capacity boost this and spend 3 points of money.
Of money.
Of money. Of him.
Yeah, Sable, I got 8 HP. I'm not losing any aura. You're not doing that to me. I'm not taking 8 HP damage.
44.
So it's
Yeah,
coffee
44.
semblance.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
hit. You hit.
Yeah, but she also did aura
Oh wait,
damage.
never mind. You get a 5 over. You get a 5 over for this.
Okay. 5 over. I'll take crit damage. How many extra dice is that?
66.
6?
Yeah.
Cody's face when he makes an Eldergrim.
Yeah, it's 66.
That will be 47 damage.
All right.
When the Eldergrim is strong.
When the Elder Grim is strong.
Wait, hold on. I forgot. I'm using my alternate form thing, so I get extra damage based on the point of difference. So that is an additional 4 damage, so it's actually 51 damage.
All right, yeah. Fucking fuck shit, you know.
I've been doing crit damage wrong the entire time.
This can't be a team attack.
No, you've been
I
doing-
don't do anything.
There's two different things, Yank. There's one where you take the critical dice of the character, which is like a d6 extra damage. Maximize damage means you roll maximum of all of your damage die.
And Sable's 4 Esther was not from either of those. She has the alternate form. She has the alternate form talent where you can choose a less effective fighting style, and the difference between the accuracies gives you extra damage.
I love alternate form.
Yeah. She normally has heavy, which gives her 12, but she used precision for this, which gives her a +8. So she got 4 extra.
Okay. All right.
Whenever she uses her anchor, it's heavy. When she uses her harpoon directly, it's precision.
Nice.
And then I would like to use my extra attack to target it again. And that is only plus my strength, which is now this. 31 to hit.
That does not hit.
All right, it's fine. I make do with what I got. As Sable is gonna, as she runs forward, as she slices twice with the harpoon, just slicing across its chest and its face, as she's going to raise up her ivory leg, as she slams it down on the thing's neck, spins her harpoon around, as she then slams it down into the skull, proudly standing atop it as though she were holding a flag, as she, with one hand, takes the hat, dips it over her face with a smile.
all right there, buddy. All right.
I know I have no shame. I like what I'm doing. Now then, spirit, crush its skull.
I think it's dead.
Yeah, as it's still alive. As you hear a current, as it's thrashing around trying to get its footing again. As you see, its like skin is like bubbling and burning because of all the damage.
Well, Spirit, would you like to do it?
Well, I will end it now, I guess.
Spirit.
Because I thought of a major action, but if you want to, you can kill it.
I have a +20 to this attack.
Oh,
Oh man,
boy.
sentences are great.
No, I'm very simple. My HP simply is 1-to-1 strength. It's quite simple. I got a 51.
51?
Yes.
Yeah, that'll do it. +10.
Nice. Crit, probably.
I mean, you can just maximize damage.
Yeah, critical, maximize. Yeah, there you go.
Crit maximize?
Crit maximize.
Alright, let me fucking do some math here a second.
36.
36?
Critical damage is 36 damage. At maximum.
So
If it is 66.
yeah, so it's 30. It's be 36 for the crits, and then plus his base of which I believe would be 4.
46
Yeah.
plus his modifier.
Mm-hmm. So 36 plus
24.
Modifier of
24.
10!
Which is 70.
So 70 plus a modifier of 10, so 80
Nope,
damage.
it's 70.
70? Okay.
36 plus 24 is 60. Plus 10, 70.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
I'm not
so,
exactly
I think
sure
the-
what you did. I'm not exactly sure what you did. But I can always just hit bigger.
Yeah, what are you doing? Are you like punching him and using your weapon this time?
I'm using my weapon, yes.
Yeah, as you run forward, as the pile bunker, you go for its face as it races up its wing as it and shears off its right wing as it goes flying into the air as it like drops into the water and you see it slowly start to fizzle as it clouds the water.
Oh no. I drank from that water.
Yeah, so you in the past, because it's an all-time loop, you're gonna get sick because of it.
Time dust? Silver dust around here?
As it reels back and as it continues to bubble and burn. It's still alive.
All right.
As Penny, as you start like facing off, as it's like dragging its feet with one arm, as you see its face begin to bubble and distort, as the white reaches the top of its head, as then its fangs seemingly grow super like long and thick as it bears them at you, as it like scrapes its talons on the floor as it walks towards you and you walk towards it.
All right. Yeah, as she just walk towards it. No, do I? How do I? Why not? Why not? This is for flavor. As she just walked towards it for just like a brief glint. For a brief glint. The room glows like a violet purple. As it's almost like for the briefest moment, she's swinging with more than just two arms, but as she just swings with immense speed. As I'm going to Tsubami Gaishi this man.
Tsubami Gaishi.
Okay. This. So we'll pull 3. Let's empower this for giggles and shit.
Shits and giggles, giggles and shits.
Yes. Capacity boost it, because why not? Yes. And then spend the other thing to add a bit more spice to this damage. Okay. I think that's all. That is a solid 50.
A 50? Yeah, that's let's see, that's 20 over. Yeah.
Well, that's the funny part is I didn't even get to do the mechanical reason for why this does more damage. I mean, Jetman, dispatch target. As she just like charges forward as everyone who can't see in the dark, the room goes dark for a moment as almost as if 9 simultaneous slashes happen at once, as like 9 slashes happen at once, and then the Desmondus count is just assaulted by upon slash of flames and light, as it is just diced into pieces.
Hold on. I have a cool idea too, as well. Ooh. It's a combo off of this.
Ooh.
Keep. What were you gonna say? Like, it's just dice to pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you lunge for, as you lunge for it, as it lunges for you, as the room goes dark, as you hear and you hear slashes and sounds of meat being cut, as you hear things hit the floor, as the light slowly begins to return to the room, as everyone sees as the Desmodus Count's fangs are in Penny's neck, as the light returns more, and it's just a severed head grasping at her neck with fangs that are already disappearing. As its head, as it falls to the side, and we need some sad music. We need some like melancholy music.
Okay, wait, hold on. No, I've already played the same Fire Emblem sad theme. I need a different one. Oh, wait, hold on. I know. This. Now the pain in the ass is finding it on fucking SoundCloud.
Yeah. As the head tumbles and doom, as it rolls, as it lists to the side. The rest of its body parts already disappearing as its chunks are just fading away.
Oh,
that's die. Oh, that's die. As the smoke of its head disappearing, Sable, as it wafts into your nose, as your vision goes white, as you see a vision of back when you first in Georgetown, where you met Hayes and the rest of the group. The Desmodus vassals, they attacked, searching for the spike of the giant kraken. As you bring down your giant anchor infused with red dust, you look at it through the eyes of this vassal as the half of its body gets seared and the skin boils as it is flung back in the explosion. It hits a tree and falls to the ground. It slowly picks itself back up, dragging itself with crumpled wings as it continues back to its den where the rest of the vassals sat. It's an empty cave now. But as it looks and hears the silence, it begins to mutate. The wings grow larger, the scars growing with the wing, its ears become bigger.
Static.
Oh.
Sorry.
Its ears growing bigger, its claws growing bipedal, as it stands up as a Desmodus count. And as it stands there, white tufts of fur begin to form as it stomps away. You see flashes as it continues to travel. It goes up into the mountains. It finds another Desmodus count. It beats it to death. It takes its vassals. It moves on. It goes and further into the mountains before it stops and feels something. And you see your great enemy, the Kraken, as it looms like a giant shadow over the Desmodus. As its large tentacle bap, bap, bap at the top of its head before it and slashes with its claws onto the hand as it retracts it, as it looks at it with a giant eye before it continues to slither off as the Desmodus count walks into the cave that you guys found yourself in. Its vassals in tow. And as you see the moments of when it met you again, it looked, it heard with its echolocation the vague outline of that anchor, and its skin bubbled and grew, and it wanted nothing more than to kill you. As your vision returns, as the last of the smoke dissipates.
A quick question. So you said it was like already growing quickly into a count after the fight with Sable, right?
Yes, after the fight where you guys killed all the vassals in
Is that like what counts normally do, or is that like a weird thing?
Nobody really knows.
Okay.
Nobody really. It is noted that Desmodus vassals and counts, they don't really know how counts come to be, but whenever there isn't a count in a vassal, there's usually one that appears.
And Sable breathes out the puff of smoke.
So you too were chasing that feeling then. Chasing a dream. Was that what I was to you? The great enemy to be hunted down and felled. The one who destroyed everything. It made you so brilliantly strong in the process. What a brilliant foe.
And she breathes out a puff of smoke and simply smiles.
Come on, we're done here.
The kids are waiting.
Kids.
As you exit the cave, and you see as the cave winds a bit further and further. It winds for quite a few minutes, as eventually you reach the exit, as it seems to be at a lower altitude, as it is much warmer.
Sure.
As sitting on a fallen tree stump is Meredith, as Hayes, with a tight white knuckle grip on his violin, is just pacing back and forth before he sees you guys.
We're
Oh,
back.
well, we heard a bunch of screaming and stuff as we were running out.
Why are you British?
So, yeah, I did wrong accent. So we heard a bunch of fuck. My name's Johnny Hayes. My name's Johnny Hayes.
Yeah.
We heard a lot of screaming and stuff as we were running out, but we didn't really dare turn back. So we kept running. I mean, nothing much I can do.
Hands with it.
You guys all right? You look pretty roughed up.
Oh, we are quite fine.
My
But as
God.
murders count, simply wish to hunt us down.
It was hunting you?
Not actively, but it held something in its heart. A burning ambition, a fire against me.
He
You're
takes
saying-
off his hat and sort of scratches his head. I didn't know Grim could do that. Ugh. Everything's so scary nowadays.
Scary. Why is that?
Well, we got this big kraken running across land. We got Grim that are hunting people down. We got people who are killing faunus.
You think the Grim wishing to kill me is scary? Holding hate in its heart for me?
Oh, I didn't know Grim had emotions.
And that's just it. It hated me. It burned with a fire to take me out. For what I did to it. For how I destroyed everything it knew. And laid a blow deep upon it that it could never heal from.
As you keep saying this, he keeps taking steps back.
It could feel. It fought. Not just to survive, but to live. To fight for something. Against someone. It was truly alive. And I think there's some beauty in that.
He just sort of giving you a look of like, okay. As he
okay,
just
that's-
shuffles away from you.
There's just what. All right, that's it. Okay, Grandma, that's enough.
Okay, Grandma.
Ah, what a wonderful day!
Naka just kind of leers at Sable for a moment before just walking off,
Let's get going.
continuing on the path.
Yeah.
So we'll keep going too.
As you look in the distance, as nestled in the valley is what you can assume is the town of Henderson here. Wait, shit. The town of Burnsley. The town of Burnsley is nestled in the valley at the base of this giant mountain. As from afar, you can see that it is absolutely bustling with activity, and people like getting in trucks and shit. And you can see that the Vale military is active in that area.
casual music, like town music.
Yeah, like town music.
Yeah.
As you guys get closer, Sable still her uniform obscured. As you approach, and you see the guards stop you once again before Penny. You just flash your credentials there. They let you through
Yeah.
immediately. You go inside and you see as if the town is in the midst of a town-wide evacuation.
Yeah, as expected.
As you see civilians carrying boxes, bags, anything, and you see soldiers sort of lining up to get in trucks as they look really solemn and really like, and you hear some of them muttering how it's impossible, they're sending us to die.
Maybe depressed town music, by the way.
Yeah, maybe depressed town music. Yeah.
It was a little bit clever. It was very great. Like,
And then it was like, oh yeah, we're like
Mm.
in a
They're
town-wide
sending us to
evacuation.
die.
They're sending us to die. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
It was okay until Cody said they're sending us to die, and then things was like,
Yeah,
oh.
no.
Yeah, you really had to specify that it was depressing town music, man.
I didn't. When I wrote this, I was like, "Oh yeah, just casual, wartime town stuff, But I'm like, maybe this is more heavy than I thought. Yeah, as a lot of civilians are evacuating. Some people are staying, but they're just sort of looking sullen. The soldiers are looking quite solemn.
Nakano wants to try to locate someone of like who looks like they have higher military status than just like a mook guy.
As you see, in like a combat tent set up by the outside gate, there is there's a man with like a general's hat, or like a captain's hat, like a beret, just like sitting there in like an open air tent, as he's poring over maps and telling people what to do.
What was the town we came from, by the way? What was its name?
I fucking forgot the last town. So I'm just gonna make one up. That is
Harrisburg.
No.
I wonder why.
Shut up. I put in town names in there, and one of them they gave me was Haran.
Absolutely haram.
All right, it's called Farwater.
Farwater. Yeah, it was fucking nowhere near water. You're right.
Exactly.
Far from
They
water.
spin. They spin.
Yeah, the town of Farwater was the one you came from.
As she walks into the tent.
As he's like moving like he's pointing his arms, just like, all right, you over there.
You're of higher standing in this town, correct?
That's right. General Stillwell. You are
Nakano Kurakami. I was sent by.
Yeah. High Command told us you'd be here. Well, maybe. I didn't expect you'd actually be here.
We're passing through, going to our target at the time.
Yeah. Well, you just missed it. It was here. A couple days ago, I think. I don't remember. It looks together. As he is poring over his maps again.
What was its behavior like?
Ran through, avoided the town, laid waste to the fields. You can check him out yourself. They're just outside of the town's rim wall. All the fields are flattened, destroyed. After it went through, gone. Didn't try attacking the town, which is a blessing. We're getting shipped out towards the south. Apparently, some of the Veil mechanized units assembling there.
As she kind of digs into her pocket, as she holds out the letter.
Hmm?
I don't know if one of your couriers sent this, or if it was someone much deeper on the front lines. But we found one of the couriers
As
sending
he
a letter over to warn Farwater of an invasion.
he
He never
grabs
made
it
it.
and takes a look. Oh shit. That was a Graves kid. He scratches the side of his head. So the letter never made it, huh?
No.
What about Farwater?
Subjugated.
As he takes out a pack of smokes and as he we're shipping out south to head off the mechanized unit. We don't have enough fucking supplies. Everything's getting shipped to the front line. They wanted us there, but then they realized that the mechanized unit goes there too. Well, it's gonna be a bad time. As he breathes out, as he sticks it in the corner of his mouth. I'll tell you what. We aren't supposed to fucking live this shit. I ain't telling this to any of the guys, but there's a reason we had a fucking steak dinner last night. We're meant to be a fucking distraction for the boys out in the front line. I don't even think Bill gives a shit what happens to us. Or
Likely not.
maybe they don't have the resources to care.
Given the times, it could be either.
Yeah. Well, at least we ain't Mistral, huh? One rifle for every 3 guys, huh?
She doesn't. Her face doesn't rise out of that jab at Mistral. She just sort of like nods, like, "Yep, yep." Monarchy's a bitch over there.
Well,
The hierarchy's a mess.
well, if you're the hunting team, then I'd suggest you take a look around town, see if you can ask around. Maybe somebody knows where it went, or at least what it did.
How much dust can you spare?
Dust? As he just a thumb behind him. The only dust we have, as he points to like a case of ammunition. The dust ammo, or the standard issue ammo. And he points another thumb over to his right, as it looks to be like RPG, like cases, like carrying cases. But they're just like, it's basically like a giant spear with dust on the end, like a dust like RPG, basically. Yeah, we got these disposable dust sticks. That's about it.
She kind of glances over to the others.
I don't have any raw dust, but apparently there's some dumbass trying to sell to the civilians.
Dust.
Check. Yeah, raw crystals and vials. Not processed ammunition.
Kind of raises an eyebrow.
Besides, as he looks over to it, I'm not too keen on getting rid of this. This is our only anti-armor supplies that we have. Without that, we're just, I don't know, pellet guns out of Borbatusk.
Then you keep it. We'll have no use of it then.
Yeah, I won't fucking second guess that. And see, takes another drag and dips it into a ashtray. You want any other intel? Can't say I've got much.
Glances over to the others.
Saber just holds up her hands like, not me. He's already promised that we. She doesn't say this out loud, but she's just saying like, he's already promised. He'll tell us where the Kraken went. That's enough for me.
as he um as he puts his hands back on the table. All right, and I gotta get back to work. I wish you the best of luck. If you fuck up, then well, I guess the war's gonna get a little bit harder. Didn't fucking think that would be happening. As he turns around and as he grabs a crate and starts loading it onto a truck. As he said, ask around to the rest of the town to see if anybody else knows anything.
We will do so.
Very well.
As this town, Burnsley, is a standard for the Vale, like wilds, like outside of like mainland Vale or like nearby the city, is a square design that is surrounded on all four sides by a grim defense wall, with a lot of fields out and like grain silos on the outside of the defense wall, and like rows of houses and like shops and like a bazaar in like a certain corner of town, like an open area, and sort of everything is crammed into this one big box that you could think that a town would need.
Mm-hmm.
As Hayes sort of looks pretty sad as he looks around. I reckon that you guys can gather the information without me, yeah? As he looks down at his violin, I kind of wanted to do something.
You wish to raise their spirits.
Yeah. Try to. As he pulls the bow out of his pocket.
And you can do that. Won't be the ones asking around.
We should probably also investigate whatever it left behind outside.
Yeah.
You two can handle the talking. It's not gonna make moves to start walking towards the exit.
I would also like to see this residue.
As Meredith looks over to Penny and Spirit. I suppose I'll just hang with you.
Fine enough.
When he gets like this, he doesn't like to be distracted when he plays.
Something he wishes to focus on then. That's where it appears will be the faces.
It appears so.
You guys can talk to people.
Indeed, we can.
We'll do Nakano and Sable first because it's going to be the chore.
Okay.
As you guys head outside through one of the gates, the guards posted there let you out. As you head towards the field, and it's a good couple minute walk just to like get out into the middle of the fields. As you see, indeed they are flattened. All the crops are flattened. The crops are smashed, destroyed, and everything's just flattened and the ground dug up and mud everywhere. And yeah, this is absolutely just covered, Sable, in the residue.
It really was here.
And
it left quite an imprint.
Yeah, and in one spot specifically, it looks like it's concentrated.
So we'll go right in there.
Yeah, it's just like a circle of matted down dirt and crops and stuff like that. It's just in one spot. It's like the ground is almost like caved in a little.
Almost as though it waited here a moment. Stayed. Left its mark. I would go and do that. It must have found something that interested it.
And Nakano, as you're looking around like the general area, you see something sort of flattened and kind of half destroyed in the grass. You see a picnic basket with like the table, like the cloth, and like the picnic basket, and like a couple like crumbs and like crust off of like a sandwich, like on the ground that has also been flattened.
Can you see a sandwich?
Yeah, like the crust of a sandwich that's been flattened in like a picnic basket and like the whole 9 yards of the of like the tablecloth on the ground and
She just looks down to it. And she glances back over to Sable. Is there like grimish residue on the like on the table and shit?
no. There's no table. It's just like a tablecloth.
They'll still.
Yeah. But like no, there's no like grim residue. Um, but like Sable can see just like Sable can specifically see just like whenever like the Kraken touches something, it sort of like leaves like Dead by Daylight like scratch marks on it, so she can just see that shit glowing.
So
Mm-hmm. Sable looks over.
quite a fancy trick for someone with no aura.
Which are you referring to? My ability to track the Kraken, or did you catch what happened in the cave?
I could tell that something happened. Strange. Not exactly. I wasn't too paying attention to you.
Rude.
Well, I don't mind telling you. As I've said, I have nothing to hide. I wasn't lying. I have no aura and no semblance. I was never able to make one work. I tried for a few years, but she shakes her head. No, it was never in the cards for me. But I can do that. She stands up from where she was kneeling and she just looks at her hand, flexing it a few times, turning it over. If I choose to, when I make contact with someone who has an aura, I can take it. I pull it from them and into me. I don't believe it's a semblance. Although I suppose if I wanted to, I could try to pass it off as one. But without the use of an aura, I believe that ruse would fall through rather quickly. And it's not as though the aura I take can be used to defend myself either. But when I take it, it's like there's a lantern in me, and I add more fuel to keep it burning. And when I fight, I can burn up that fuel, and it pushes me onward. To tell the truth, one of the reasons I was so interested in talking to you earlier about your semblance was for the briefest of moments when I first saw you fighting, I thought you were someone like me. Someone who never was able to have what everyone calls their soul. Someone who fights with their hands and their teeth. Someone who fights with steel and claw and desperation. Perhaps a foolish wish of mine. Do you find it odd, she looks to you, to talk to a girl with no soul?
Have you always had this ability?
I think so. I never used it when I was younger, but when I was younger, I never got into any fights. I was always a good girl. As far as I can remember, the first time I used it was... Yes, it was the night before I became captain. Back on my old sailing ship. The previous captain was... He was one of the proud folk, the old folk. He was decrepit, proud of his service. He was the kind of man who wished to go down in the history books. And so he worked us ragged on that ship. I was fine with that. I was different back then. Her face falls, stumbling for a moment. I was, I suppose, what most people would consider normal. But the captain, he wished to go down in history. And wouldn't you know it, there was a large battle going on. Fleets shooting it out between each other. But we were so far away. He could never be in the history books with a ship so far. Not when he had these grand dreams of sailing into battle and changing the tide of the war with his own two hands. And so he had us take shortcuts. Sailing through the rocky passages. Rocks tearing into our hull. We'd be patching them up every day. The ship was a dying vessel. And so one day I asked him to stop. He wished to take us through a large rocky passage, one that would surely kill everyone on board and sink the ship before we even reached the battlefield. But the old coot wouldn't hear any of it. He wanted to die standing, even if he took everyone else on the ship with him. Things escalated, and he threw a punch. Right here. She taps her jaw. And when he made contact, I felt something. Something snap. Or perhaps something bend. I felt... I'm not sure. But I fought back. I laid a punch upon him. I struck him. And when I did, that soul he had, it flickered. His aura flickered, and I felt good. For the first time in my life, I felt full. For the briefest of moments, that thing I'd been missing my whole life was there inside me. That was the first time I realized what I could do. I killed the captain later that night. Tied him up and threw him overboard. I didn't know who would be next in line. I'd never memorized the chain of command, but it turned out it was me. Needless to say, I didn't have our sailors waste their lives going through a rocky passage. And for the next 4 years, I sailed the seas as a mental Navy captain. Does that answer your question?
No. But it tells me enough. I care not whether or not you have a soul, or if you had some childish ideal to empathize with someone for the first time in your life. I'm just curious is all. Whether or not you're someone I'll have to kill too.
That's why I love that fire in your eyes. You need no heed for what those old salty sea stories I tell. Your own conviction is more than enough to keep you going. That's a wonderful fire. But no, I have no intention of becoming an enemy to any of you.
I'm aware.
Excellent.
I'd suggest as well. Whatever trick you pull, don't do it to me.
Protective of your own soul.
No. I just don't want you to touch me.
Wonderful. What a wonderful response. Oh, you truly are brilliant.
Raise an eyebrow. I am serious. You're gonna need more ivory if you try that on me.
Oh, this is no battle wound. Although I'm sure many would wish it was. Quite the story to tell. She gestures to her leg. Tis a simple birth defect. Was born a dying child. There's no grand story to it. No tale of heroism or war. Just the story of a sickly child limping her way through life.
She kind of turns back towards the crater. You wouldn't get much use of it anyways. Have we seen enough?
Sabo looks at the picnic basket. Are there any scratches on it?
He's not here.
By God, our DM has left us.
Damn it! I was muted because I wanted to not static during this conversation. It is like flattened, but it doesn't seem like there's any like glow to it that would make it evident that it crushed that. Maybe like a little because it's in the vicinity, but like it's not crawling with it.
I suppose not. It wanted something here. Perhaps found something here. It stayed. She gestures to the area. Its presence is heavy. What a wondrous creature. It wants something. I suppose it's not our place to know what it is. I believe I've found all I can here.
Nakano begins walking off.
Sable will follow.
As we'll end that scene and move over to the scene with Spirit, Penny, and Meredith.
I hope you guys can hear the thunder and shit on my end.
Nah.
Adding. Unfortunately not, but I'm sure it added much to the ambience.
Yeah, that would.
It's raining quite heavy now.
Great.
I would like to have a special shout out to Necropolis for playing during that scene. I was going to play it just for like the devastation, but it also fit Sable being
It fit
herself.
really good. It fit really well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man. It's
Alright.
crazy because Penny
Song that plays whenever you say "man."
It's crazy because Penny and Spirit are just gonna be like, man, nice sweater out, huh? Yeah.
Yeah. Like that. The damn shit's crazy.
Yeah, cut over to a dramatic confrontation.
Yeah.
Cut over. Holy shit, Penny! There's a high-hat hunter right there. He's gonna kill you.
Penny, he's a clown.
Watch out, Penny!
No, I just imagine.
And
No,
fucking
just-
like it throws a banana peel. You slip on the banana peel.
No, I just fucking imagine the part 3. He's like, Penny, get out of there! She's still alive!
Like a spirit walks up, like he's like, I hate clowns. I don't want to see a clown.
I'm afraid of them.
Their noses are untrustworthy. They would go horrible in school.
But not with the uniform.
It is disruptive to a school environment.
Anyway, time to ask people.
Hey, so if you ever create a school, you need to make sure to have a strict uniform policy.
That no one will follow.
And nobody will follow. Because the freedom of students is the most important taste.
The teenage rebellious phase must be gotten out somehow. If they defy the school dress code, then if they don't do that, they will defy something else, like curfew.
I love Spirit.
Spirit's the
So
best,
funny.
dude. Yeah, as you guys ask around, just in the street as people are evacuating, they say, "No, I didn't really see anything, but I thought one guy got caught out in the field while it was out there. I don't know if he died or not." Do you ask about the dust guy at all, or just
Yeah.
He's like, "Oh yeah." They're like, "Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, he's in the marketplace. He's like the only one that's like the only stall that's still open. He keeps asking people to buy dust, but nobody who's leaving is looking for dust." And then again, you say, "Yeah, I think I heard the guy out in the field when that whole thing happened. Pretty sure that guy was telling stories over a couple drinks out at the tavern. If you want to go check that out."
Mm-hmm.
You will go to the tavern.
Tavern and secure some dust.
And in the time that you were walking around, I'd say that's enough time for Sable and Nakano to get back. Just in the time to go around, as
I told
guys-
you nothing was gonna happen. It's so funny.
Because we're
because you guys could go to the dust thing and like do that yourselves.
Yeah.
But the tavern thing, since
Is
it's
bot?
directly related to the Kraken, that's like the main plot.
Okay, wait, hold on. We need to take a detour. We gotta do the dust detour.
All right, Dusty Tour first.
Let's
Dusty
take a
Tour first.
detour to the dust first. For no reason whatsoever.
Spirit, look, that's a main quest. We won't be able to do any more side quests if we go there.
Oh, I didn't know. Hayes,
Here's
remember, it's
a big
important to teach your children.
exclamation point.
Hayes, remember, it's important to teach the kids the importance of doing side quests first.
You cut to Lace doing only the main quest for all of time.
Spirit would hate
No.
this.
No, Lace, you have to collect all the Sin fragments. You won't be prepared for the boss fights.
You gotta collect all 200 eggs to get the egg ending. As you all go to the marketplaces, it's just rows and rows of empty stalls, except for one towards the back, where you can hear someone going, "Come on, come on! I got everything for Dust. I got every Dust needs. Come on, I got crystals, I got vials, I even got ammunition. Come on!" As you see people like funneling out of their homes with their bags, they're leaving. He's trying to get them. As they just pass him by, a couple of them tell him to buzz off.
Now seems like a bad time to sell dust, sir.
As you turn around and there's like a 17, probably like an 18-year-old kid, somewhere in his like late teens, early 20s. And
Now seems like a bad time to sell dust, kid.
yeah, as he turns around and he is sort of like a chubby kid, as he has he has like an orange shirt on, like a brown mustache and like very, very short brown hair, with like very like thick eyebrows and a small green hat with a feather in it.
Holy shit, it's me.
You have a feather in your hat?
Yeah.
As he looks, you guys are looking for dust? Yeah, you look like the huntsman type. Yeah, welcome to Wilfred Mott's dust services. We have plenty of stock.
Oh, not like a feather.
Good, because we were looking to resupply.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. So, what are you looking for? As he gestures to all the crystals and like the cases of vials and stuff of all the common types of dust, like nothing exotic, just like the common stuff.
Yeah. Definitely files and ammo would be most pertinent.
And he looks and he's like, you see, basically his stock is untouched. No one has bought anything. His stock is full. He has plenty.
Yeah.
Are you aware that it is a bad time to be selling dust?
Of course it is. That's why I'm selling it. I gotta make money somehow too. No money coming in, I don't get to eat. As he strokes his mustache a little bit.
You won't get to eat if you die either.
He shrugs. I've been doing all right so far. And besides, I'm not staying here for long either. Once the last person's gone, I'm gone too. I'm a traveling dust salesman, you see.
Money for the road, as it were.
Mm-hmm. I travel between town to town, gathering dust, buying dust, and selling it as I go. I've seen a lot of ale this way. And I'm not even old enough to drink yet.
You said it with that kind of voice, and I was like,
You're not even old enough to drink.
Nope.
How old are you?
wait a minute, Wilfred. Hold on.
I'm 19, sir.
You should be in school!
Wait, hold on.
Hold on, my school, they have my magnet activated. You can't turn me off.
Wait a minute.
Most people around here don't even go to school. Besides,
And that is a shame.
I'm old enough to be out in the workforce.
I suppose
Wait,
that
hold
is
on.
true. But
You
still.
said your name was Wilfred, right?
Yes, ma'am, that's me.
You know a boy by the name of Jonathan Hayes?
Meredith is with him.
Meredith is behind a spirit.
She's also just she has her eyes glued to a book like 24/7.
I'm sorry, you
Yeah.
didn't see her because my frame is so large.
As this salesman's smile falls. Ugh. You're with Hayes.
He's but a boy. What problem do you have with him?
He's a lazy one.
It's true. He should be going to school.
Yeah.
He's been doing his best.
Ever since I knew him, all he did was sit around and love to play that violin. Yeah, he didn't bother trying to study any of the books in the library, in the orphanage, or try and find work.
Well, he's currently
Certainly head in the clouds, and now I'm guessing that he's fallen in with Huntsman. Yeah,
I suppose military would be more accurate.
he got drafted.
No,
Kids like-
not exactly.
Mm,
Unique
He's using his
circumstance.
skills for once.
Well, if he finally signed up for something, maybe it's something he can believe in. Something besides music.
Where is Hayes,
I think-
anyways? Did we send him with the other ones?
No, he went to go raise spirits.
Okay.
But I'm spirit.
I'm scared.
I'm spirit. If spirit starts
he
flying,
he could never lift me up.
I'm too happy.
no, like spirit starts like levitating, like he's possessed.
Fly like an eagle.
I take it you have no interest in seeing him.
He grumbles. I don't care anymore. If I saw him, I'd just give him a good talking to. Make sure he stays in the military. If he signed up.
He did not sign up. Nor should he. He should be in school.
He just looks at you.
As should
What?
you, but I suppose you are working, so you can have a pass.
He looks at you like, what the fuck is your problem?
He's very passionate about education.
Mm. Well, your money must be passionate too.
Time to spend military funds.
Do we have money?
I assume my bosses would give me money if it was a multi-day.
I definitely
Yeah,
don't.
they gave you money for it.
Yeah. Time to buy a plot amount of dust.
A plot amount of dust is what.
Yeah, a plot amount for everyone.
I also offer dust scrounging services. If you're in the
Dust
military.
scrounging?
Basically, I go along with huntsmen on their travels, and I'm able to find dust in the field for them.
We should just forcibly contract them. You're gonna be tased now, motherfucker.
Would you like?
If my client's the military, then I expect a large payout from this.
I assure you, you will not be a large payout. It is the military. You should know this better than anyone.
That's very true.
You will still be compensated and escorted to the nearest town as well.
I do need to get to the nearest town.
So
If
how
I'm
about it?
being compensated and free huntsman level escort, I suppose I'll take it. And I can make sure that Hayes is keeping himself in line.
Welcome aboard, then.
Yeah, Wilfred Mott's dust emporium or whatever.
Perhaps you can stop your. I put my hand on your shoulder. Perhaps you can stop your dust and trading ways and become a teacher after you get out of this.
No. Is he always like this?
Unfortunately.
Alright,
It's
I
the
might-
most genuine hand anyone's ever put on his shoulder.
Thank you. Give me a fucking image. Get the hand image. Get the hand image. Get the hand.
I know, I'm getting it. Oh, is it this? No, this is accurate. Spirit and Penny right now.
I'd say that's the size of Spirit's fucking jaw. Yeah.
I mostly took this image because he's Zoro, because I'm the Zoro.
Trio's full.
The trio's full. Penelope Palm, by the way.
My name is Spirit Flax.
Your name's Spirit.
Yes.
I thought Wilfred was a stupid name. Yeah. As he starts packing up his stuff. Well, in that case, I'll assume you've bought all this. As he starts packing everything up. And I wasn't getting much business anyways, so I'll take what I can get in times of war. As he's got a perpetual frown on his face now.
I'll convince him, yes.
I'm 19. I would have graduated by now.
Exactly, I'll convince you to become a teacher. To become
No.
Hayes' tutor.
No.
Well, we can worry about that later, Spirit. Let's reunite with everyone else. Wait, Penny will not tell Spirit that she is younger than this man.
First thing he sees when he's back at camp.
I sure hope there isn't some murdering weirdo on their team.
As he ends up packing up his things, as he starts loading it onto his back like he's fucking Sam Porter Bridges. As you realize, oh yeah, maybe that's how he was carrying everything around.
If I had a nickel for every time Sam Porter Bridges was mentioned in the past 2 days, I'd have 2 nickels.
What? What was the first time? Ah, it's you and Adam talk. As,
I just imagine he had the fucking Legend of Zelda beetle backpack,
oh yeah.
comically large backpack.
Comically large backpack. The shop is the backpack. I still love that design. It's so good.
Great.
Yeah. As you both groups convene, and you talk about how apparently there's some dude who saw it up close inside the tavern.
Mm.
Hello, you two.
Hello there.
I assume nothing important happened.
We discovered a picnic.
We discovered Wilfred. I hold him up.
Hello, Wilfred.
Stop. As he fucking slaps your hand away. Stop! Do not hold me by the collar.
Not gonna holds back saying who.
No, he was an old acquaintance of Johnny.
Don't introduce me like that. I am your contracted dust source. And you guys are my contracted bodyguard to the next town.
Ah, another brave member of the crew.
And just sort of,
He looks at her like, nah, well, this one's a fucking weird one. Maybe I should reconsider this.
Don't worry about her.
you're not.
It's making me worry more.
She's nice once you get to know her.
No, she isn't.
No, she's not.
Not gonna just think she really isn't.
She really isn't.
It's so funny how I fucking made a fucking Morshoot character. It's like, alright, this is the dust guy who you guys buy dust from. Oh yeah, he did say a one-off line about how he used to hang out with Hayes back in the day. Man, I forgot about that. And now here he is again.
Yeah. I'm surprised. I'm honestly surprised you brought it back. Oh yeah, he is going to be plot relevant again.
I remembered what I said. I was like, ah, fuck me. I
sure hope
keep
the fact
saying
that you're
this.
not that we haven't heard of you in the future means you don't die here.
No, we've heard of him in the future.
Have we?
He's confirmed to live. We've met him in the future.
Oh, we did.
Yeah.
Have we? I don't remember.
He's Morshoe. He's Morshoe who sells you dust.
Oh my
sells
fucking
lace
god,
and
he
grease.
is.
He sells
Yeah.
grease and lace dust. Owie does not buy
That
dust.
explains why I never met him.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure him and Owie have never shared like any sort of scene.
That's so
I don't
funny.
think so. No. Yeah.
I'm gonna become his best friend so you can remember me when I die.
When you die,
When I die.
dies
You and I
together.
go together, spirit.
Together.
Walking off.
this is like
I'm
Nakano's
not making it
catchphrase.
this arc.
This is Nakano's
Not yet.
catchphrase. This arc. Nakano walks off.
I'm walking off, and by off, I mean away.
And by off, let's just say to the plot.
My peanuts.
My
As,
peanuts.
As you guys enter into the tavern, as there's no one in here except for the bartender, who looks kind of miffed because there's a dude here who keeps ordering drinks and food and won't leave. As he's sitting at the bar, and you see as it's a man, like a homeless man with ratty clothes, a blue beanie, and just like
He is blue
standard
like
ratty
me.
clothes. And like 5 o'clock shadow, looking in about his 40s, as he's just talking. He's like, he's just, yeah, I swear, it was like 50 feet tall, and
Not gonna raise an eyebrow.
it was evil, and it looked at me, and can I have another drink?
Just slides in the frame. Hello. I heard you encountered a strange grim.
As he looks over, oh, hey, it's you, Penny.
We know you.
A friend of yours.
Do I know this guy?
We've encountered him before.
Did we?
See, somebody remembers me.
No, this is me, Yang, forgetting. Penny would remember.
This was the homeless guy who is in Georgetown whenever like the bone spike was there in that destroyed town where Hayes was.
Would you remember him? He just looks like a homeless guy.
He's a homeless guy with a blue beanie.
Oh,
Which
okay,
you know, probably he doesn't have he never said his name, so like
Oh yeah, I don't believe we got your name last we met.
yeah, you can call me John.
Ah, all of you have met him before then.
John, do you happen to be related to our John?
I don't think that's how names work.
It's weird that you both have the same name, though.
A lot of people are named similar things. We don't share a last name.
I don't know, I feel like narratively it's a strange thing to do. I think the wiki will be very annoyed about that.
Yeah, well, that pirate anime has got like 20 characters named Edward, so they're just gonna have to deal with it.
Deal with it.
Anyways, tell us more about the Grim.
You
Oh,
encountered the Kraken.
You want to hear my tale?
I presume
Well, I could tell you for another.
sides and alcohol.
Yeah, you know it. As you see, his cheeks are a little bit red, but he's not like slurring his words or falling over or anything, even though there's a lot of glasses in front of him. Don't worry, I'm a heavyweight. As he takes another shot. So, right.
Meredith
After
is
I
what we
met you-
call a bum.
I can tell it's like I already know he was in our town for quite a while. All right, so I after we part ways, you go your way, I go my way. I make my way here, right? Pretty nice town, pretty lively people. I decide, well, it's pretty nice.
Hold
So,
on, one moment. You were in Georgetown.
He nods.
How did you get here before all of them?
Trade secret. As he waggles his finger. Yeah, but
Teach
no,
me.
I'm just really I'm sort of made a name for myself for traveling around like this. I know a couple of shortcuts that you guys don't.
Yes, I've heard about this. It's called light backpacking.
You were able to
this guy
outpace the
gets it.
Kraken.
Outpace the Kraken?
You got here before it, didn't you?
Doesn't that thing need to, like, sleep?
Yes, but you got here before it when we've been on its tail this whole time. You have the potential to outpace it when we didn't.
Wait, you guys were following it? Wait. Did you go through the mountains?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that place sucks. You should have gone the other way. Well, like, move it towards south and, like, you shave off, like, a day. Yeah.
Hindsight is 2020.
If you're just following that thing, then... Well, I don't know if it knows where it's going.
Are you suggesting that we try to cut it off?
He shrugs. I don't know what you're supposed to do.
Kill it?
I meant, like, how you're supposed to find it. You already said you would have killed it.
Continue with your story.
Alright, so, I thought, what a good day this is. Like, the sun's out. It hasn't had that in a while, because, you know, all, like, the fires and explosions. It's a nice, uncloudy day. And, an uncloudy day. Nice temperature, fall, you know. So I was like, well, why don't I just go for a nice picnic? I haven't had that in a while. And besides, all these people's giving me conniptions. Too many people, man.
Gives me conniptions.
Like, I like the outdoors. Why do you think I choose to be homeless? So, anyways, like, so I go out into the field because I know no one's gonna bother me out there. It's not harvest season. So I plop down a nice blanket, a picnic basket, a couple sandwiches. And, you know, I start eating them and eating them. Then all of a sudden I start hearing the screams and the yelling and the gunfire and all that. And I'm thinking, well, what am I going to do? I'm out here, but I'm not in there. So I must be all right. And then this huge Kraken thing comes running on in, and it goes right into the field. I was maybe like, I don't know, 20 feet from it or something. And so I just lay down in the corn, and I'm sitting there waiting. And I have to lay down in my picnic basket just so it doesn't smell the sandwiches. I don't know if Grim can smell sandwiches, but I wasn't going to take the chance. And so it was sitting there, and it went out into the field, and it sat there. And started grabbing and pulling in all these crops and shoving it into his mouth.
It was eating.
Yeah. Weird, right? Like it came out there for a picnic too? I mean, that's weird.
Grim don't normally eat.
No, they don't. I thought I was crazy too. I've seen a lot of Grim in my years, but never one that ate anything. I mean, I've seen him like bite people and like, you know, rip off limbs and stuff with their jaws, but they don't like eat the body.
Yeah, there's no real point to eating, especially eating plants.
No, there isn't.
Even game sustenance.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, they go out at night a lot, so I don't know. Maybe they photosynthesize, or unosynthesize. He scrunches up his eyes like he's thinking real hard. I don't know. But yeah, it was like shoveling all the crops in there. And then I come back into town, and they're like, oh no, everyone, they ate all of our winter food. We're all gonna starve and stuff. And I was like, well, I nearly got crushed by it out there. And they're like, what? And they're like, what was it doing? I'm like, I don't know. I think it was eating. And they all call me crazy. As he takes another swig.
It ate all of their winter food then.
Yeah, all the crap is in the field at least.
Hmm.
It's also just wandering, so it's not really doesn't really have tactics.
I believe it simply wanted to know how they taste.
So
It
it's
seems
with
as though it's indulgent.
It's a
and it's
curious little child, looking to
Okay.
experience all kinds of new things.
What the fuck are you?
it's just for this song, and I don't know. It's just for this song, and only now it decides to try to eat.
In any case, that's what it did. And as soon as it finished shoveling, I guess, as much as it wanted, it just got up and as he moves his fingers like a scuttling motion, sort of off, you know?
Did you hear it speak to you?
Speak?
Any page in your mind?
No, Grim can't talk.
Did you see anything? The scratches along the ground? Did you see the glow?
No, I mean, its eyes were glowing. That's about it.
Then once again, there's only a few people who are chosen. Or perhaps it is simply incidental.
Well, I'm not too sure what you're talking about, but he shrugs. That's what happened to me. Yeah, real freaky.
I've been told.
Yeah, I just did. Well, in any case, looks like this place, I'm gonna have to leave soon. I think the bartender's giving me a bad look. And as he sort of like glances over and the bartender's just fucking scowling at him.
Yes, it'd probably be wise. Probably be wise to get going.
Yeah, and everybody else is leaving too, so. Meh.
I'll see you next time, John.
Who knows? Maybe. Where are you guys headed?
We're not joining our crew.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on it. I'm just trying to see if we're gonna run into each other again.
Probably.
Wherever the cracking grim goes, we follow.
At the very least, to the next town over.
Well, who knows? Maybe one of the towns you go to, I'll be there. I don't know. I try and get to everyone. A lot of fun to be had.
How long ago did this grim pass by?
Well, he scratches his head.
Was it days, hours, minutes?
I think it was about lunchtime yesterday.
Yesterday? I mean, has it even been 24 hours since it's been here?
He looks at it at his wrist. There's no watch. I mean, it's lunchtime now, so
Just a day behind. We're getting closer.
24,
We're catching
25
up.
hours if you're being pedantic about it. But it went, he pointed, he sort of like looks up, his eyes, like in like a half-lidded, like, look to the ceiling, like, as he raises his finger and sort of moves it around a little bit. That way, as he points to the western wall. I think it's west.
You do have a good sense of direction.
Well, I've been on the road this long. So, yeah.
Then there's no time to waste. As Sable looks to Wilfred, fire dust.
He looks at you like, What do you want? Vials.
Vial, please.
As he takes one out and hands it to you.
She takes it, pours it into her pipe, lights it up, takes a good long drag.
I can feel it. We're close.
No, so this is what the military's paying you for, huh?
Paying.
She looks at him.
Sigh.
You're a conscript too, I guess. Huh?
I like to think of it as a passion.
As he looks and thinks to himself, yeah, this is fucking weird.
And there's no time to waste. Let us retrieve Hayes and make haste.
Yes.
Make haze.
Hayes.
Man, if I survive this arc, I'm gonna be broke by the end of this.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, you are. That's why you should die, so you won't have to worry about financial needs.
Yeah, die so you can piss off Wilfred. And evade taxation.
No, I can't. I have too much honor. I have to pay my taxes before dying.
And this is why you die before you get a
Pussy.
chance.
Pussy.
Pussy. It is always honorable to dodge taxes.
It
is always morally correct.
planning to super fucking die. No way I'm leaving those.
If I survive this arc, something has gone wrong.
If you survive, then that means the rest of us died.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
Sable, if you survive, I'll make sure that Nakano finds a way to kill you.
Thank you.
If you survived, you won't.
Excellent.
All right, well, I'll see you around, maybe. Well, I guess I'm out of drinks. As he just stands up, puts his hands in his pockets, and fucking Ryuji walks out of there.
Nakano kind of like stares at him walking off before turning back to the rest.
Strange individual.
Wait, you got a question or something? One more drink for a question.
She waves her hand as a go away gesture without turning to him.
All right. Yeah, see you around, Kurakami and Crimson. And as he walks out the door and closes the door.
Stares, eyes wide.
What is your problem?
Don't worry about it.
He didn't even say my name.
Well then.
Sable will look to the barmaid or bartender.
Mm-hmm. As he's like, as he starts cleaning up the glasses.
Have you seen a small boy with a violin somewhere around here?
What? No.
Right then, thank you very much.
Also, we're closed, so get out.
Nakano walks out.
Sable head towards the military area.
Right on.
If only we lived in an era where scrolls were more common.
As he,
If only we lived in an era where 5G was active.
You guys still have scrolls, it's just that Hayes doesn't have one.
No, I'm saying because the CCTV's down.
Oh,
It
yeah,
doesn't
yeah,
matter.
yeah.
Doesn't matter.
I thought we still have local CCTV towers. Just
I'm pretty sure the problem is that we have the only one. There's only one.
Yeah. So basically the thing is that each nation is powered by one CCT tower in the nation, which is basically a giant fucking like 5G tower that transmits over as much territory as they can. But if you get far enough, you're gonna lose reception. And like in the show, if you're close enough, you still have like connection, like between like a party to party connection with your scrolls. And Atlas shut theirs down, and if one gets shut down, everyone gets shut down.
Yep.
So Everything's gone.
If no one gets to have fun, if I don't get to have fun, no one does.
No one can.
Where's the boy?
Yeah, as you see, you go back to the gate where you first parted ways and you first got there. As all the dudes that are lining up and getting in the trucks and getting shipped out. As Hayes is standing on a box, as he's playing his fiddle. As you hear a chorus of, "And the corns have cut, but so beware." Yeah. as the fiddle starts playing again, as they start singing along, and they're all laughing and carrying on for even but a moment. As he stands on the box, as then he goes whoa, whoa, as he starts creating his aura threads underneath his feet, as he starts stepping at eye level to all the trucks, which are like 10 feet tall, like military like transport trucks, so he can't really see if he wasn't at eye level. So he's just walking at eye level. He's like whoa, whoa, like try not to fall as he's playing the violin because he's not good with the semblance.
Let's let him finish.
As it goes on for a couple more minutes, as the last of the troops get into the trucks and run off, as they wave to Hayes as he waves back and does a big exaggerated bow.
Golf clap.
Oh, I didn't notice you that. Fuck. Jonathan Hayes.
You get
Jonathan Hayes.
The devil went down to Georgia.
You know what? You know the sausage guy? You know the sausage guy?
Yeah.
Like, I'm talking to Cody.
Hey guys. I was just
Griffin.
finishing up here.
Good, because it seems that we're heading out as well.
Already?
Close to it, but a mere day away. At the pace we're making, we'll catch up to it in no time.
Sure do
Sooner
hope
the
we're gonna
better.
sleep first.
Can you believe it? Just stay away.
Just a day away. I promise that I will be able to sleep over at the next town.
Alright.
It is only lunchtime. There's many more hours in the day left for us to be walking.
It's only lunch. We haven't had lunch. Well, I suppose we're gonna have to keep on trucking, I guess.
There isn't like any like food stores open at all anyway, right?
No. Everything's closing.
Yeah, unfortunately there wouldn't be anywhere to get lunch anyway.
Not gonna. We'll try to hunt something along the way.
Yeah. As you guys set out, as you make the last half of the day travel, and you stop for camp. You guys hunt for some food. You guys get some pretty good meals. As you are stopped at camp, the sun begins to set, and you see that around you, the ground is getting more arid. The temperature is getting hotter. The trees are starting to get a bit more withered, and the grass is starting to thin out into just dirt.
Mm-hmm.
You're almost in Vacuo. Once the green end and the sand begin, that's where you find Vacuo. As you're all gathered around this campsite, and would anybody like to speak to each other?
Yeah, I'll just wait for everyone else first.
Do you have someone you'd like to talk to?
You.
Me?
Yes, you. I'll be later. Yeah,
Well, it doesn't seem like anyone has. That doesn't seem like anyone wants to talk to each other.
Going once?
Fellas, Sable.
Flax.
I guess Sable kind of. I mean, Sable's already done a lot of talking.
I might have something to talk about with Johnny.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh
I love the terror that inspires.
no!
Oh, come on, bitch. What you got to say to me?
What's good to say?
Not gonna.
And the eye turns to her.
I was wondering. Why were you looking at me earlier? You kept trying to steal glances earlier, and I noticed. Is there something wrong?
Kind of leers at you a little bit. Because I'm trying to determine whether or not you sicken me.
What is your problem?
This is why you're my favorite Nakano.
I see. Did anything spark this evaluation?
What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
Did anything in particular spark this sudden evaluation? Known each other for a while.
I've known you were a faunus. Of course I have. But then I learned during that fire that you were a mythical.
That I am.
A light kind of shines in her eye. What I thought was average beforehand now angers me now.
How so?
You're a mythical. You're special. Why do you not treat yourself as such? You were born blessed, better than everyone else.
Do you believe that I should lord it over people?
Sure. At the very least, I believe a higher standard should be met.
A higher standard? How?
With yourself. Or maybe it's with me. Maybe I just don't like it.
Perhaps it's a personal reason. I won't make any brash assumptions on your character.
It's not gonna kind of stops for a moment. And thinks. Right.
Though I suppose you deserve an explanation as to why I've hidden it.
He just glances back.
For me, hiding it in public in this scenario, it'd be better for other people to keep it on the down low, as to not harm others.
And what others would you harm?
It's more others trying to get to me for being a mythic. Lisa,
They tried and then they'll fail. Who cares what they think?
and just like the cathedral, innocent people who can't defend themselves will get caught in the crossfire.
It was a barn.
in the barn.
We all keep thinking it's a fucking church.
So I had cathedrals on the brain. Anyway, people get caught in the crossfire. No matter my skill, I can't be in two places at once.
It was contextual. What you're offering right now is other people getting hurt from others trying to hunt you down. I'm trying to figure out is what does it matter you hiding yourself? If you're born blessed, then you should treat yourself as such. You have the higher power of the faunus ancestry in your blood.
With all due respect, I'm not gonna know. It's that kind of thinking that brought us into this war to begin with. What with the Emperor syndrome. I had a second reason as well. I suppose I didn't want to give them any other reason to look my way. I hated being there, as you could probably tell. So, revealing myself in that way would only draw eyes to me, and I would have been viewed as an asset. Because they viewed me as a regular faunus. I was able to leave much easier. That opportunity would not have come if I revealed myself as like the way you were saying. I'm sure you know what that means.
What I'm trying to think is how I don't get what that matters. I don't care if that's the kind of thinking that got us into this war. You were faunus, and I respected how you treated yourself, how you lived your life. But here I learn that someone like you was born of higher standing, of higher power. Blessed.
Let's change the music.
Maybe.
It's kind of hard when I'm the Spotify guy and I'm trying to focus on the conversation.
I know. I'm trying to find something. Just keep going.
As I've said for 6 years, I don't have casual music. I never have like not battle music.
That's
Neither do I.
dramatic music. Wait, hold on.
I'm trying to find some Witch's Heart.
Hold on.
Oh, I got it. Yeah, just keep going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Still works. So just thought it was a bit too cheery at that point. Keep going.
Stop calling me that. I'm trying to remember what I was fucking.
That you are born with a higher standing.
Yeah, okay.
So act like it.
You were born with that ability. That stronger trait. And yeah, I think it sickens me that it's on someone like you. They'd rather keep to themselves. You're your own asset. Who cares what they think?
Maybe you're right. All my life, I've always tried to not make trouble for other people, not make trouble for my mother. And now I'm half the world away from them. I'll consider it. Don't expect me to change. Don't expect me to change a decade of growing up under that place overnight.
And you're so demure now?
I lived my life.
I don't get you.
I lived my life being prepared for a single purpose, and now I turned against it. Of course, I'm having trouble finding my way.
I think I want a chance at my way too. Nakano picks up her sword.
Penny doesn't move.
She looks over. Just her one eye kind of glinting in the dark. I want to fight you.
What intensity?
Doesn't matter. I need to prove something to myself. I have the chance right now to prove it. I need to see if this was all worth it.
Not yet. Not while that thing is still moving around. Okay.
You think we might get the chance at that?
It'd be better to do it. It'd be better to do it after rather than shooting ourselves in the foot. Wouldn't you agree?
No, I wouldn't. That's assuming that we'll make it out of this.
Besides, the trade is very lethal. And before you even say it, no. I don't think you're weak. You very much could take it. I still would rather you be in top condition for when we fight that thing.
I'm always in top condition. Hurting me will do nothing.
Fine. I have no reason to hold. Come on, Tom. I might have a reason to let loose. What a pain. As Penny just walks off.
Nakano stands up and starts following.
Okay, now we're doing. I see.
Hey, what do you think they're doing? Hey, what do you think they're doing over there?
So, we're all in the same camp. Did we overhear that?
You heard you heard the sort of the louder parts. You could hear them talking about the quieter parts, but you couldn't really make out what they were talking about. They started talking louder, and it was just oh well, you could kind of hear that.
Seems our crewmates are having a bit of a disagreement, Spirit.
Oh boy, I'm cooked.
I had a feeling it would come to this sooner or later. Though I'm
Did
almost
you?
surprised it happened so soon.
She looks over.
Did you? Why?
Of course. Why? Because on a fundamental level, we can't agree. I noticed it back when the town was attacked. Nakano fights for herself. Desperate need to prove herself. She fights for her own reasons. A loner. And Penny is someone who puts herself above others. She always needs to help, to go back. Nakano wouldn't like that kind of person, it seems. I don't know if either of them are wrong. And of course, my approximations can be entirely off base. Penny seems like the kind of person to live taking everyone else's burdens as her own. She must be the one to help them, to take their pain, because she must be responsible for it. Her actions could hurt others. Her actions must help others. And I don't believe Nakano cares about that. Hurt or help. They fundamentally disagree on the reason for existing.
Say the line. I know you want to say it. Say it.
No. I leave it there. They fundamentally disagree on the reason for existing.
But if two people just fundamentally disagree on the reason for existing, man,
Then they must fight. I believe that's the conclusion they came to as well.
Their reason for fighting.
Their reason for fighting.
Reason for.
Does this mean that Penny and Nakano are both Urizen?
Everyone needs a reason to keep going. A reason to fight. A reason to live. If your only motive is survival, then you aren't alive. I suppose I already know the answer, but what about you, Spirit? Why do you fight?
I fight for the young to have a chance to be. I fight for the chance for the young to have their chance.
You pass your faith on to the next generation, then. You give them their chance to live. An admirable goal. You live for others, then.
She turns her head over, almost like idly. She looks over towards Johnny and Meredith.
Yeah, as Johnny is just sort of talking to Meredith about stuff, and Meredith's talking to Hayes about her book.
How about you two, children?
Come on, don't drag them into this, you weirdo. Come on.
Well, what are you talking about?
She looks back to Spirit.
Am I a weirdo for asking this?
The weirdest from a different dimension. Don't
Well,
mind
it certainly depends on what you're asking.
I want to know the reason that you're alive.
They're 13.
Yeah, that is a weird thing to ask.
Is it?
As she takes a breath from her pipe before blowing out.
I believe, to speak Spirit's language, your time in school is to discover what you want to do is it not? To find the foundations of who you wish to be as a person. It is a place that teaches you how to survive, how to live, and how to find what you want to do for your own life. So
Well-
asking a question as to what you want to do is a perfectly normal question for a child to consider.
Oh, how dare you use my own gimmick? How dare you use that my own thing against me?
Well, I think you're wrong in that regard.
You do?
Yeah. You think kids are supposed to start figuring their life out, but I think kids should just have fun while they can.
It's a single 2-year rolls down Spirit's face.
Sure, school's probably important and stuff, you know, teaching kids about the future and stuff, but ain't that why they have summer breaks? Kids can be kids and go out and play and stuff. Enjoy what they got before they gotta, I guess, do the stuff that adults gotta do.
You speak as though it is a burden to know what you want.
Not really like that. I mean,
I'm not asking how you dedicate yourself to training every single day. I am asking what you paint your picture as for living for. Everyone must have one, and those who don't are often rather miserable. Those who amble away their days, accomplishing nothing, living, surviving. No satisfaction gained,
he just
no
sort of
pleasure in their simplest of activities.
he sort of furrows his eyebrows at you as he looks at you. Yeah, well, people obsessed with one thing can't see anything around them are pretty damn bad themselves.
Ah, are you firing against me then?
As he just looks back down to his violin and keeps tuning it.
No, carry on. Speak your mind.
I just did. I had nothing else to say.
She blows out a pipe of smoke. I used to be a normal girl, you know. I went to school. Stool, not a combat stool. I never had an aura. I was never able to enroll in one. I spent my teenage years working part-time at a coffee shop. I graduated, and I worked an office job. It was miserable. I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life. I had nothing. Even enrolling in the military was but a whim. A desperate act to find some sort of meaning in my life. It was not until I met the Kraken that I found what I wanted. I found my spark. Everyone has one, somewhere in the world. Yours may not be in the form of a massive, beautiful beast of a grim, but you have a spark somewhere. Perhaps it comes in the dulcet tunes of a violin. Would you truly be content spending the rest of your life in an eternal summer, sitting around, having the same conversations every day?
As he looks at you with a puzzled look.
Everyone has something they need to live for. Shoot higher. Find the thing that makes you live, and not just survive.
Metaphors don't make too much sense.
I suppose I was a better commander than a speaker.
And besides, it's a fiddle, not a violin.
She claps.
He looks over to Spirit like, can you please do something about her?
I'm being serious, actually.
The millisecond Penny leaves.
Very well. I suppose this old sea hag simply wanted to impart a few words to someone else who was chosen by the Kraken. But I've said my piece. I have quite the entertaining battle to watch now.
And she'll walk off, taking a puff on her pipe as she goes out to go look at to go watch the fight.
One last thing.
Mm-hmm.
You are both right and wrong. And so am I. But Jonathan, he will have more time than both of us to find the correct answer.
I guess so. I guess that's what it is. Kids just get time. As he like looks over to where Nakano Penny went. Nah, I don't want to watch that. As he just lays down and puts his straw hat over his eyes as he lays down. I'm just tired.
You gotta put your straw hat on Meredith and walk away.
That's good then.
Of course I will!
Shut the fuck.
What?
Well, no.
What? Hello?
I tried to test out because the song you sent me, Mike. I tried to test it to see how I could do like an epilogue kind of thing with it, and I open it up. It's like, "Hi, I'm Donald J. Trump. Please consider voting." I'm like, "Shut the fuck!" I don't want to hear political ads. And
No, you've said his name. The algorithm will pick it up. We're screwed.
No. This means you gotta fucking. You gotta
No, it's
edit
too late.
something.
It's
All
fucking
right.
over.
You gotta edit it. You gotta edit it now.
It's all
Sib
over.
will walk off with a little smile on her face.
Oh God, we're gonna be.
I'm gonna go watch that fight.
Yeah, the algorithm's gonna go through this 8-hour video and pick
also
out the
Hayes.
one.
And if you ever make a school and your students want to fight in a cool rival battle, you should let them. So like similar to this, but with like less toxicity, you should definitely let them. And that's how Alway and Grease fought.
How does that work?
And that's where we'll end the session for today.
Yeah, to be continued. Oh God, I'm cooked.
We do have an epilogue.
I got one endurance. I either kill Nakano immediately or I die.
We have an epilogue. I'd say two. I'd say two epilogues. We'll do the first epilogue first because the music fits. The homeless guy, John, he steps out, closes the tavern door. Ooh, I forgot she's going under a different name. As he puts his hands in his pockets again and keeps walking as he walks towards the outskirts of town. Palm, yeah, it's Palm right now, yeah. Oh, jeez, nearly blew my cover. As he goes over, grabs his picnic basket. I was wondering where this thing went. As he puts it into his coat. As he sort of takes a couple steps back, as he starts like jogging into the woods. Jeez, I got a lot of places to go. As he fades off into the distance. And then we have the next epilogue. The final epilogue. As
The last one ever.
Oh my god.
Maybe.
Yeah, as it turns out, the Argyle manga got canceled after this chapter.
Yeah, I got asked. As Penny and Nakano, you've walked off away from camp. As you find a clearing in the trees. A big circular arena surrounded on all sides by thick trees. The dirt growing more sandy and less grassy, as if it's a fighting arena. The dusty earth beneath your feet as you both stand on either side of each other. Well, I guess I won't be able to do the
Wait, are we doing this mechanically now, or?
Hold on a second.
Do you speak to each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nakano kind of breathes out. Her eye kind of looks back over to you. She kind of mutters under her breath. That which you can hear because of your Fauna's hearing. As she kind of mutters to herself. She need to see. It's worth it.
As Penny grabs up the hair tie that's keeping her hair in a ponytail, and she lets it loose. And then I'm gonna fight as Penny. I'm gonna fight as Penelope.
I don't care who you fight as. You're another mountain for me to climb.
As the both of you start squaring off, as hands reach to weapons, some tighten into fists. As we'll end the session there. For real. As the battle will resume next session.
Next time.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is good.
Why are you so mean?
Mike, I just gotta give you a high five there for saying you're just a mountain for me to climb, and I knew that was the fucking moment to skip that song and play this one.
Yeah, I had faith in you.
Of course, buddy. Thank you.
There's a slightly different thing I want to do, but I'll roll with it next time.
Why did Kurokami want the fighters? Is she stupid?
Is she stupid? Is she dumb? They're allies.
They're
They're
allies.
allies.
Why are they fighting? Is she stupid?
They have to fight the Grim next morning.
Is she stupid?
Man, I really regret making a glass cannon.
Making what?
A glass cannon.
Oh, why is that?
Gee, I wonder. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder. I wonder what's a consistent thing that's been happening.
Talking about.
You do big damage.
So do you.
I didn't expect an inter-party conflict,
I
but
didn't either.
I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
I planned for it from the beginning. I was ready to throw hands. I'm just waiting for when it happens.
I felt it brewing.
I knew I was going to, and I knew I was going to be the instigator.
Of course.
Yeah.
It was either going to be Sable. It was like a 10% chance of being Sable and a 90% chance of being Penny.
It was a 0% chance of Spirit.
Nah, I don't care to fight you.
I don't care about you.
But our powers are so similar.
You don't know that.
Yeah.
They seem
I think the
pretty
funniest
similar,
part
really.
about this. I think the funniest part about this is I fucking let it slip. I made a fucking Freudian slip. He's like, oh yeah, Penelope Palm. Fuck. I realized that. Fuck, wait, that's my real name. Fuck.
We got a Crimson Clan member.
I don't understand what the meaning of that is.
Same as Kyoki.
Kyoki Crimson, the Crimson Clan. You know that the Crimson Clan who serves the royal family in Mistral. That
Oh.
He definitely
real-
didn't know that one.
They're the big shots in Mistral.
Kyoki, you didn't tell me you were such a big deal.
Because
Okay, so and Nakano from the past, like answers right now. Do you respect or do you hate Aoi
Do I respect or do I hate Aoi?
for being a biblical goddess, but not hiding it?
I won't. I'm not gonna tell you anything about what I think about Aoi.
I think you come on, it'd be so funny.
No.
No.
No. Nuh-uh.
Pretty please.
No.
Pretty please.
No.
I'm dying this
Lemon.
arc. You know, I don't have to tell you shit.
We're dying. Lemon, this is payback for all the times that we asked you about shitting and you just don't respond.
Nope. Well, we're responding right now. We're just not telling.
No, exactly.
For Lemon, it'd just be like, "Hey, Lemon, what about this?" And then you can like take some moment, like, "Hey, buddy, you there?" Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the session. Hope you guys liked it.
It is pretty
A lot
cool.
of good character moments.
Yeah, I tried to get the scarred count as much as as much of a mirror as Sable as I could this session.
Sable respects them.
Yeah, well, I hope you guys liked it.
Of all the things that had my Ishmael, I was not expecting it to be a Desmodus count, but I'm down for it.
Yes.
Like when you first revealed Sable, I thought to myself like, I'm not really sure how you'd be able to do gas harpoons. So I was like, this is probably just in character. I'm like, no, you just haven't.
I have Gas Harpoon.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, if you have any criticisms or anything like that, just let me know. If you have any theories as well, I also accept those.
If you've
I also accept tips. I also accept tips. I've never gotten one.
Do you have a Patreon?
Expect them.
You accept data commissions?
No.
I mean, I've told you the theory that I have about someone.
Yeah.
What is it? Do you remember it?
I remember it.
Do you? What is it then? Mm.
Do you have a Kofi? Do you have
Is that the one?
Subscribe Star?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Do you have an OnlyFans?
No. I have a 401k.
Penny, all I'm saying is you just gotta get your defense going. Get a strong defense, man. And be willing to take damage.
I do not have a choice in this matter. I just kind of.
Look, man, all I'm saying is because while your semblance is in its semblance form, you can empower your strikes, but if you do semblance defense, you can empower that and give a defense too. So I get an extra dice for that too. So I'm telling you that so that it'll help you, so you can defend better.
I completely forgot about Semblance Defense.
Yes, yeah. You guys use dodge and resist often. Lace was a fiend with semblance and dust.
He was.
Stuff.
He was.
Yeah.
To Sable's credit, I can't semblance defense properly. I don't have one.
His semblance defense is someone's stupid to get in my way.
Yeah.
You could also.
My semblance defense is, hey, spirit, use resistance.
And is Aoi the sole parry defender?
You?
Nakano is now.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, not gonna parry defender for the win.
Oh yeah, Spirit endures.
I have a customization that makes my parry do more damage.
Yeah, I guess the only criticism I have, although it's hard to I don't really have a solution for it, so it's hard to actually give it as criticism, is that the boss characters like this Modus Count, their thresholds are so high that it makes the start of combat basically pointless. There is the defending is all but impossible, which is why resistance is so useful.
Yeah.
And attacking is also impossible. So it's just almost a waiting game of how to get the rule of cool up.
Yeah.
I think I have
Either-
the solution. I have the solution.
What's that?
Which is you give us small fry that for a little at first, earlier before the boss
minions.
fight or during the boss fight to get the
Yeah.
rule of cool
Boss
on,
run.
and then once you get to the boss fight, we have just one or
Yeah.
two.
Yeah,
'cause-
fun fact, that's actually what the book itself gives as the idea.
Yeah, because my main thing was okay, if I put things too low, they'll stomp. But if I if I make things too high, then they get shit stomped until they get a little cool.
You gotta warm
and
us
by
up
the
and
time-
then be really mean about the third.
So
rule of
Lemon, you have saved me in this regard.
cool. I did it.
You did it.
Where's my
Lemon.
money?
Yeah,
Where's your money? Check your mailbox.
Holy shit.
because fuck, I'm losing my train of thought here. Fuck, I'm losing my train of thought.
Yeah, that as Modus Count. I did like the idea of the weaknesses
yeah.
are cool.
Mm-hmm.
Having high stats and then they have a specific weakness. If you exploit it, the stats get lowered to more manageable levels.
Yeah,
Weakness was
how I've
very
been
cool.
doing it so far is that it's because it's really just mostly off cuff stuff, Killian in the Killian fight whenever you guys drop the fucking shipping container on him.
Mhm.
That's it. It's Levolution or some shit where it's okay, the terrain changes or the circumstances change, which gives you guys bonuses or more likely gives the thresholds negatives in order to sort of offset that. But the different phases of the whole beginning of the fight being kind of you're on the ropes and then you turn the tide. That thing definitely I'm gonna have to work on. Maybe having if it is a boss where it's a sing. What?
That's just the nature of the game. We're a team. We find out how to use our teamwork in order to overcome this.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, I might test out something in the future of okay, the character starts off sort of weaker, and then they like buff themselves or something like that. I don't know. I'll have to work on it. I'll have to think about it when it's not fucking 1:30 in the morning.
Because like, I know it's like the nature of the game. However, the problem comes with that is that we are designed to be cool to then build up the rule of cool to get better and better, but we have no way to start with that if it's so high.
Yeah, I get you.
You gotta edge us.
As
You need to
Ayo.
start edging.
Ayo.
Oh yeah, nah, I remember. I was just like, yeah, this is why I spent most of my first turns building up a little cool for everyone else. Which on the bright side, also, hey, look, that's intelligence feats for a penny. I'll need that in the TLP.
Playing a character specifically because of how you're gonna play them in the TOP.
Mid-maxing.
That's that real fucking like no point in mid-maxing. That shit is completely pointless.
It's just like, oh yeah, I do things like I try and get as many feats as possible for the TOP so I can be.
See, I can't even. Yeah, I can't even complain. I can't even fucking like deny against what Yank's saying. I definitely also think of that too.
You wanted fucking speed of sound feats.
We're finished now. We've someone faster than speed. We're finished. We're cooked. We can't dodge sound. It's over.
We can't. It's so over.
It's over. Big Mac has reached Mach 3.
I mean, we weren't ever being Big Mac, but you know.
You ain't being
I was
Big
just
Mac.
a person that came to mind.
I think Spirit could take a punch from Big Mac,
Like, I think a couple, yeah.
and that would help. That would help him actually, because the closer. To
I actually think by nature of the game, he can take a lot.
Could no? Here's the thing, Spirit, right? He takes all he takes all that hits. He's on death's door. Mac goes in for another punch, and he just fucking puts his leg out and trips Mac, and Mac takes fucking like 500 lethal damage because he's got all those buffs from Resemblance because he's at death's door. This is how the Flash comics were, by the way. This is how the Flash comics were for the longest time. The Flash like moving at like Mach fuck, and then like just like Captain Cold just fucking freezes the ground under him, and he fucking slips and falls into a fucking building or whatever and vaporizes himself.
It's so funny.
I need to get. I need Spirit to get closer to dying. It's like he hasn't been close enough yet.
Man.
Fucking Chicago. Stab at yourself.
That's honestly Spirit's like that would be excellent for Spirit actually.
Speaking of, that reminds me. Now that it has been revealed what my quote-unquote semblance does, I have a question. How does Spirit's thing work with me? I don't have aura. Does that mean everything I have counts as health? Or is it just count the HP stat?
HP
I mean,
stat.
mine only counts the
Okay.
HP stat. I don't know.
Yeah, his only counts the HP stat.
Yeah. Just lore-wise, technically, or mechanic-wise, I have a quote-unquote aura, but it's not actually
Yeah,
aura.
mine doesn't work on aura at all. It's just all fucking.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
just
yeah.
stamina.
Mine is literally, instead of aura, I have a reflavored stamina bar.
Yeah.
Like I figured it'd be like stamina.
You have a
or
Sekiro stamina bar.
I have stamina instead of aura, and then I have HP.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
so
it really
so
is
then
just like
it works
it really
off
is
your
just like
HP
if your
and
stamina
that's-
runs out like aura, you get staggered and then you start taking shit all to your fucking HP. and
Yeah,
you start-
I like Cody in my mind. I was like, yeah, it's your pain threshold, so you get staggered.
Yeah.
Yes, my stamina is just like it represents. Hey, here's the shit that Sable can just sort of face tank and then keep going. And if it gets past that, then like her weirdly durable body starts taking actual damage.
Is
Like,
your,
yeah,
is
by
your-
the
is
way-
her weirdly durable buddy Spirit?
Yes.
By the way, I was talking like way long ago to Cody and Adam how I didn't think she had an aura or a semblance.
Mhm.
By the way, I thought that was like because she got blessed by the Grim, and that's why she has the weird shit. Apparently, she's just that fucking cracked without an aura.
Yes. You had a very good guess. You had a very good guess, and you were absolutely right on the whole. Yeah, no, she just does not have an aura.
Somehow her being that durable, like regularly and stuff at base in my mind is less reasonable than the fucking the Grim gave you powers. Like that's a less logical, like in my brain, a less logical way to take this.
What the fuck is the inspiration shit?
That's just her.
I'm. I don't feel
No, yeah,
inspired.
no,
and
that-
you freak me out.
That's the point. She freaks you out and forces you to fight harder because you're unsettled by her. That's all her. There's nothing weirdo about it's just all a weirdo, but there's nothing magically weirdo about that. She's just a freak.
Fun fact: this is the second auralist character we've seen.
It's like Odin.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Odin was also a fucking like duo mythic ancient goddess.
Well, Crow is weird.
I got to learn a bit
Pokemon.
about the aura list. Yeah. And as Sable said, she's not just someone who never learned how to unlock an aura. She's someone who just doesn't have one.
Yeah, you can't.
Which is a distinct form of weird, which is why she's so like that.
Yeah.
Like that in terms of physical durability and shit.
Yeah, no, like being an auralist doesn't make you a fucking psychopath. That's just her.
That's just her being her.
She's really bad PR for auralist people.
Mm-hmm.
I got to learn a lot about the auralist lore while making Sable. It's very interesting.
Mm-hmm. Well, just the stuff that I told you. There's a lot more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I learned a lot about the auralist lore. Yeah, only the ones I told you.
Oh, no way.
Alright, it is fucking 1:30 in the
shit.
morning. Cut me some slack, buddy.
Yeah, so I
Yeah,
need to die harder. Anyways, all still owie victims. No, I'm
Owie
kidding.
victims.
I'm kidding.
Yeah. Watch out, Tone.
Watch out, you are.
Hey,
you are
hold on,
lower
hold on.
than
Watch your toad, Semblance
Hey man,
character.
Owie's been able to punch up way above her weight.
Owie versus Spirit.
Watch your toad, Semblance character.
Watch your tongue, child.
Well, here's how you glitch out. Spirit's a really hard boss fight, but here's how you glitch him out. You just kick him off the ledge. You kick him.
Roberto!
Then he screams. Then he screams out some random name. He screams out, "Well, what the fuck was that guy's name? Weldon!"
Okay, well, Lemon. That's a good plan. One small issue. Do you really think Abby's smart enough for that strat?
Owie has good battle tech.
Owie does have good battle tech.
Owie has good fight brain.
She's bad. She's bad at normal brain, but fight brain she's good.
Okay.
She's literally a shonen protagonist.
Yeah. Owie's been pretty good about like using the environment and using like battle tactics and shit.
Owie shows up to battles like, "Hey, it's me, Owie. Hey,
it's me,
Owie.
Owie.
But yeah, Penny, get your defense game going, because I want it to be a good fight.
I have kids. I'm gonna have to referee this fight because the second one of them tries to kill the other, I have to be defender.
I want it to be a good fight, Penny, so make sure your defense game is good.
What's wrong, Spirit? You don't trust me to referee this fight?
Well, you don't have defender, so no.
You know what? That's true.
You don't defend it.
I was expecting you to say something like, "You don't trust me as a person," but you just gave like a logical statement.
No, I've been crazy in how much I've trusted you. I've given you the most room this week. I've listened to everything you say. I don't.
You really have.
I'm extremely respectful of you.
I know I look very insane, but I want you to know I do appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I do appreciate the casualty. Like I like talking. Like it's pretty nice just being a little bit normal.
I know I'm fuck shit insane, but I do genuinely like you.
Thank you.
I really prefer if you didn't.
I prefer.
Spirit refereeing the fight is just like referee fights, like referees in fucking boxing matches, where he just like is like kind of in the background, seeming what you'd think a little bit too close, considering the throwing hands. But he's just like, I gotta make sure I'm in adjacent.
Oh my god, he's gonna get it! He's gonna get it! Oh my god!
I gotta make sure I'm in adjacent range so I can do this.
Also,
Literally.
if they hit me, it doesn't matter. I'll just take it as HP damage.
It'll make me stronger. I hope you don't heal between this fight and next time, and the next fight. Which is an insane
I can
thing
help
to
with
say.
that.
I can fix that.
Yeah, it's easy for you to say. You're not the one in the fight.
Yeah, I'm going to Argyle.
This song played like 4 times.